wealth, and I know no one wants to work forever. We all need to retire someday, and I know you've worked hard for your money, so now is the time to guarantee it. Take advantage of up to a 30% upfront bonus for your retirement income, or up to 12% per year for retirement income. Don't woulda, shoulda, coulda. Get up to a 30% bonus just for opening an account, or up to 12% per year for retirement income. Don't leave your retirement to chance. Retire the right way, the Trajan way, with Trajan Wealth. Call Trajan today at 720-405-3300. That's 720-405-3300.
Annuity guarantees are based on the claims paying ability of the issuing insurance company. DBA in most states says Trajan Wealth Insurance Solutions.
There's something spooky lurking in your furnace. Dirt, the number
Hello,
one
John.
killer of furnaces, leading to costly breakdowns and terrifying energy bills.
Hello, John.
There's help. Who you gonna call? The Dirt Busters. Fix it 24/7.
Hello, John.
The only ones with the extreme clean, and for new customers, just $39. FixMyHome.com. That's FixMyHome.com. Click book now.
Paid for by government. Now is the time to fill your vault with Morgan Silver Bars. Grab your piece of America's silver legacy with this special offer.
Hello,
These
John.
spectacular shining silver bars featuring a crisp image of the iconic Morgan silver dollar.
Hello, John.
A legendary coin that has captivated collectors for generations. Americans treasure owning silver bars and coins, putting them away for themselves and their loved ones. Call now to secure 1-ounce silver bars.
Hello,
minted
John.
in 99.9% pure silver and made in the USA. You'll be glad you did. Hurry, don't miss out on this special deal. Save $10 per silver bar. The more you buy, the more you save. Limit of 25 bars per customer. Call
Hello,
to learn
John.
more. Plus, with qualifying orders, you'll receive a free Morgan silver dollar. That's a $59.95 value and free shipping. Call 1-800-973-9714 now to secure your 1-ounce Morgan silver dollar bars. That's 1-800-973-9714.
Go with your gut. Your dog's immune system is based in the gut. A diet lacking in nutrients can cause itching, scratching, and a weak immune system. However, there is a solution. DINOVITE. Dinovite.
It took a grand total of 2 weeks. The dog stopped itching, the hair stopped falling out.
Try Dinovite for free. Just pay shipping and handling. Learn more at dinovite.com/radio.
Happier, healthier with every bite. Over 1 million pets helped with Dinovite.
At DiscountBath.com, they take discounts seriously. Like this deal for a complete conversion of that old ugly tub into a beautiful walk-in shower for just $9,888. Get rid of that old shower tub combo and get a beautiful walk-in, custom designed for your preferences. Acrylic walls that mimic stone, lifetime warranty, and no maintenance. Call 720-979-2322 or DiscountBath.com.
This report is sponsored by Progressive Insurance.
After some morning showers, we're going to bring back the sunshine this afternoon. Temperatures today in the upper 60s, and it's going to be pretty windy. I'm Fox 31 Pinpoint Weather Team meteorologist Kylie Burse.
Looking for a career you'll love with flexibility, great pay, and benefits, and one of the country's top workplaces? Join their growing team. Go to progressive.com/careers and apply online today. That's progressive.com/careers.
KRFX HD2 Denver.
630 KHOW Denver. Listen on the free iHeartRadio app for all your music, radio, and podcasts.
iHeartRadio.
ABC News, I'm Brian Clark. As former President Donald Trump campaigns today in North Carolina, he'll visit the western part of the state where recovery from Hurricane Helene continues. The state's Democratic Governor Roy Cooper today asked Trump to refrain from any misinformation and said of the recovery process,
Storm recovery cannot be partisan. To truly help people, we must check party politics at the door and get this job done.
Vice President Kamala Harris joined on the campaign trail today by former Republican Representative Liz Cheney. Harris will campaign in Pennsylvania, Michigan, and Wisconsin. Defense Secretary Lloyd Austin's visiting Ukraine for the third time since the war began, while Secretary of State Blinken heads back to the Middle East. Wall Street is about 1% lower so far this morning. This week will be a big one for investors as companies like AT&T, Coca-Cola, IBM, and Tesla are due to report earnings. This is ABC News. Today, investigators are searching the wreckage of a helicopter that crashed overnight in Houston, killing all aboard.
This happened just before 8 o'clock last night when officials tell us that a helicopter crashed into a radio tower. There were 4 people on the helicopter, including a child, that they all died when this crash happened. We're not sure yet where they were heading. Now, our police chief is asking for folks to call in if they do see pieces of this helicopter. The investigation area is pretty large. The FAA, NTSB, as well as our state and local officials will all be investigating this crash.
It's ABC's Courtney Carpenter in Houston. The NTSB says the chopper was operating as an air tour flight. And a new honor for one of the greatest athletes in American history. Until today, the North Washington Street Bridge was in Boston. It's being renamed the Bill Russell Bridge. He won 11 NBA titles with the Celtics, and he was a civil rights pioneer as the first black coach to win an NBA title. I'm Brian Clark, ABC News.
I spend a lot of time in the garage, but even more time in the rain, sleet, and mud. In '95, I helped tow your moving trailer. In '05, I helped you get out of a ditch. Yeah, I know I'm a bit rusty, and sadly in '09, it was sparks from me, your handy chains, dragging behind your truck that accidentally started a wildfire.
Sparks from dragging chains can start a wildfire. Spark a change, not a wildfire. Visit SmokeyBear.com. Brought to you by the U.S. Forest Service, your state forester, and the Ad Council.
Only you.
KHOW News Time, 10:03.
It's not one of the usual suspects, but a Colorado ski area is about to open.
Wolf Creek Ski Area in southwest Colorado will open for skiing and snowboarding tomorrow. 21 inches of snow fell there last week, and more is possible this week. 3 lifts will open, providing access to about 30% of the mountain. Skiers and boarders who wear Wolf Creek's anniversary colors of red and gold to opening day will get a commemorative 85th anniversary sticker.
Reporter Tony Mayes. Another Colorado ski area hopes to open by Thanksgiving. Monarch Mountain in Chaffee County is one of the few in the state that doesn't make snow, but the assistant director predicts a good weather year. Next season, a new intermediate ski area will open with 10 trails, a triple carrier lift, and a warming house. Sports, Colorado Avalanche got their second win in a row, beating San Jose 4-1 last night. That's the latest. I'm Pat Woodard.
Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Our American Stories.
Not a bad trip around town right now. We're actually looking pretty good across the highways. Just a little leftover slowing. Southbound I-25 here. I-70 getting down past Park Ave. Westbound I-70 running a little heavy. Colorado as you make your way to I-25. And we are seeing some slowdowns westbound 270 Quebec up past Vasquez. Eastbound lanes look great across Commerce City. No crashes working both on and off our highways. They're doing that rock scaling again today. Intermittent closures of I-70 up near the Twin Tunnels near Idaho Springs throughout the day. Denver weather, we're looking at partly cloudy skies and a high only of 68 degrees. Right now we're at 57. With your Impact Traffic and Weather, I'm Aaron O'Neill, 630 KHOW.
This is Lee Habib, host of Our American Stories. On our next episode, we'll tell the story of one of America's most important founding fathers, Alexander Hamilton. You won't want to miss the next episode of Our American Stories.
Hello, Steve Powers here from Audi Denver. We have close to 200 Audi Q4 e-tron and e-tron Sportbacks available to drive home today. We offer Q4 e-tron lease payments starting at $330 a month for 24 months. Go the distance with e-tron innovation today at Audi Denver and Littleton. Say hi to Aaron and his knowledgeable team today. The ideal shopping experience awaits you with a personal test drive at 6060 South Broadway in Littleton, or visit AudiDenver.com to schedule an appointment with Colorado's premier Audi dealership.
If addiction, trauma, depression, or anxiety are making you feel alone, the Raleigh House is here for you. With 2 locations in Denver, our team of professionals at the Raleigh House provides a premium level of care. Offering both inpatient and outpatient services, the Raleigh House can meet you where you're at. Our substance abuse and mental health services at the Raleigh House can provide a place where you can reconnect, find your purpose, and heal. Call 720-797-8717 to get the help you need. That's the Raleigh House, 720-797-8717.
Hurt in a car crash? Get John Fuller on your side. Search Attorney John Fuller.
Denver's talk station has your chance to win $1,000. Just enter this nationwide keyword on our website. Dollar. That's dollar. Enter it now at khow.com. Inflation salvation on 630 KHOW.
Yeah. Ripped off. Bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hello, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show as we kick off a beautiful fall week in Colorado and around the country, of course. You're joining me probably on one of those. Of course, we have our wonderful audiences on our flagship station, KHOW, and then we have our affiliate in Colorado Springs, KRDO. We also have wonderful people around the country on the iHeart app and YouTube and my YouTube morons. And then I'm going to bring up John Fuller now. John, look pretty. John is, you're looking good. I'm hoping John can hear me. John, I don't see you reacting, but in any case, is he up on the access? John Fuller, Fuller Law, and he is with us, and he will be acting as our expert today for personal injury and all of that. I'm going to take him off camera until he knows we're on. So somehow he's not hearing me. So 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Hey, Dragon or Shannon, is he on access today?
We did not know he would appear that way.
He did not.
When is he going to show up? Do you know?
What's that?
We did not know he was joining us via access. Do you know which one he's going to be on?
No, I actually don't. I thought that was all worked out. I'm really sorry. But you know what I can do? I can probably bring up his audio on this during a break, so I'll just do that. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. I think I can take him with...
we got him.
You do have him. Okay, good. Good. And then I'll bring him up in a minute.
Hello, good morning.
Okay, let me bring you up here. I'm sorry. I had you, and I saw you picking your nose and doing whatever else you were doing. No, John, you're looking good, bro. Now... I want to talk about something that's been on my mind because so many people call me. And I had a friend call you over the weekend. She was shocked you answered your phone. She called your regular number. It was about her daughter. You probably recall. We don't have to. So what happens when people don't know? Now, they anticipated a problem because she's smart. She's not looking for trouble, but her daughter was rammed, rear-ended, and there's no immediate problem, but she wanted to talk to you. Is that stupid smart? What do you do? In other words, you don't have an immediate problem, but you just got rammed by 30 miles an hour, and the last thing you want to do is have something show up a week later and you haven't made any prep. So what do you do in a case like that, John?
Well, sometimes you have a problem and you don't even know you have a problem. So that was the situation with this young lady, is that she had just been in an accident. She didn't go to the ER. She wasn't sure if she needed medical care or treatment. Her car was jacked up. It could still be driven. She just didn't know kind of what the next steps were.
Yes,
so
exactly.
I was able to help her in scripting out a plan of where to go, what to do, what are the next steps, who are you going to talk to, all of these things that people just don't know when they get in an accident. And, I do this every day, but most people don't. And so
what do you do? I mean, in other words, if you don't have anything going on right that minute, what do you do?
As a victim of a crash?
Yeah. You don't have an immediate pain, but you've been hit. You're not looking, like I always say this, you're not looking for trouble, but you've just been hit 30 miles an hour from the back.
Yeah. Well, listen, if you're hit 30 miles an hour from the back, the chances of you walking away and thinking, wow, there's nothing wrong with me whatsoever is very, very slim. And in this particular case, the young lady was banged up pretty good. And, she just wasn't sure if she needed to go from work that day to seek medical care, or if it was something she could get an appointment in a few days and go get checked out. And I helped her understand that, look, the most important thing for your health is to go and get checked out, because you just don't know what the impact of the accident might have been, and you're always better getting checked out. But number two, that, this is you just cracked the surface of a whole, this thing that you're going to go through, and there's going to be different sets of eyes on what you do from this day forward. And so, in my business, I know that if you delay going to the doctor, let's face it, somebody that has Kaiser right now, if you call and say, hey, I need a new appointment, I was just in a car accident and I'd like to see my doctor. Well, they're scheduling things 4 and 5 and 6 weeks out for first appointments.
Right.
And that is fatal for your crash.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just fatal. You're going to be accused of either not being hurt entirely, malingering and waiting around to go and get checked out, or any number of other things that couldn't be further from the truth. That's just not okay in my book. If you're hurt, we either need to get you to an emergency room or an urgent care or something along those lines to get you checked out today, so that we know if there's anything that truly is an emergency. And if not, then we at least know how to script out the rest of your care and make decisions along those lines.
John Fuller. Now, we're going to go to the phone because this looks pretty serious. John, you'll be up, so don't pick your nose. And we'll talk we'll talk to Jennifer. Jennifer, this sounds pretty serious. What's happening? Jennifer? Guys, help me out here.
Well, we can only help so much.
Okay, so she's not there. All right.
We'll check on her.
Okay, check on that line. She was going to talk about sexual assault. Let me explain something. Sexual assault, sexual harassment, they are different things. They are injuries of sort. But in general, John, what kind of damages do people seek when they've been...
So we're getting a lot of... somebody else is on this line, Tom, on the...
Okay, I don't hear anything. I don't know why. That would be on your access if you're getting audio, John. I really don't know why that's happening. Seriously. So you're hearing other voices, John?
Oh, I think I know what it is.
Okay.
Hold on a moment.
It might be your YouTube or something, or it might be something else you have feeding through. Anyway.
We have Jennifer back.
We have Jennifer back.
Okay. You all right, John? We'll take Jennifer?
Yes, sir.
Okay, got it. Jennifer. Hi, Jennifer. What's going on? This sounds pretty serious. Now, let me explain something. I mean, not that it matters. I mean, it's important, though. You mentioned, or the call screener says assault, and there's a difference between assault and harassment, a fine line. Was this an actual full-out assault?
It was.
Wow. Okay, now, without further beginning here, giving names and companies, tell us what happened.
So there's 2 different occasions, or I guess there's 2 different days. So the first day that this customer came on to my work, it was just a normal interaction.
And what kind of, without, like I said, in general, what kind of work? Was it a walk-in store, retail, or what?
It kind of like that. So I sell automobiles, but without.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So a customer walked in, and what happened?
Yes. Took him out, showed him some of our items. He was kind of very cocky, I would say, just knew in his eyes, he thought that he knew better than I did. So he left for the day, came back the next day. I was in the store with my manager. We were counting cash, and then I told him that he would have to wait, or he could go out with my other assistant manager to go find whatever he wanted. And he's like, no, I want you.
Okay.
So it just became this big thing. So he waited for 30 minutes almost for me to get done counting this cash. And then we went out on the lot, started looking at what we wanted to look at, and then it kind of just got progressively more uncomfortable. He was
now
like,
you were showing.
shoulders.
Okay, so Jennifer, so he comes up, he's waiting for you. Then you and him, you're walking out on the lot.
Yes, sir.
Okay, then what?
And then as I'm showing him the items, he starts getting more pushy, I guess.
Yeah,
telling
and
me
again,
to,
what kind of stuff was he? And I'm not trying to be, weird here. I'm just trying to find out. Like, you were uncomfortable. Clearly, did he touch you?
He did. So at first, he put his arm around me, almost like a friend thing. Put his arm around my shoulder, and then it got to the point where he was like telling me to bend down, like almost like do squats for him.
What?
And then on our way
So
back,
wait. When he put his arm around you, did he say, "Hey, hey Jennifer, thank you so much. I really appreciate the information," or was it just touching you?
It was just touching me.
And was his arm like around your shoulder part or around your waist?
At this point, it was just my shoulder.
Okay, and was it one hand on his shoulder? Was it one hand on his shoulder, or was he wrapping his arm up around your back on your other shoulder?
It was like up around, like wrapping his arm around my back on my shoulder.
And did you say anything at that point?
I didn't. I kind of.
Yeah.
It was more like scooting away from him.
Okay, and then so did you? As you were scooting away, did his arm come off your shoulder, or did he follow you with his arm?
He stayed where he was. His arm came off my shoulder, and then we started making our way back inside.
Then got it.
To go to lunch.
So you scooted away. I wanted to moved away from him, and I'm making notes here. Okay, so then you started going back to the office.
Yes, and as we were walking back into the office, he was walking behind me and then came up behind me and was rubbing my shoulders as we were walking inside.
Then when did he say, "Can you do squats for me"?
So he was doing that at the trailer. He did it numerous times, but it wasn't like he didn't physically tell me to do squats yet. That was inside.
Okay, so when you got inside, go ahead, sorry.
So he was just asking me how much he can put in. So I'll just tell you, I sell trailers. So cargo trailers, dump trailers.
Yeah.
So on these trailers, there are VIN numbers and how much they weigh, how much you can put into them. So he kept asking me to bend down and tell me what it is. But he already knew because he was.
Did he actually say, he didn't say, "Look at the cargo tag and tell me what it can hold," or did he say, "Can you bend down and tell me," or "Can you bend over"?
No, he said, "Look at how much does this one weigh?" Yeah.
But not I'm trying to get a sense here. But he didn't say, "Hey Jennifer, can you bend over and see and read that tag for me," or squat or any? Did he use those words?
He would tell me. It would be, "How much does this one weigh? How much does this one?
Okay, but you took that to mean he wanted you to bend over or squat.
For the way that his tone was, and then the way that the day kept going, absolutely.
Okay, I want you to hold on.
At first, I didn't think anything of it until it kept going.
So far, it's pretty disgusting, but not assault. But hold on. And then we have our personal injury attorney, John Fuller, on as well. So hang on, Jennifer, please. This is weird and something we probably want to look into. I'm Tom Martino. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. I got to tell you about Water Pros, the best water system at the lowest prices. This combination system, I don't think there'll ever be a deal like this again. With a plumber, it'd be honest to God, $15,000. Really. Whole house water conditioning, whole house softening, whole house, and reverse osmosis at the kitchen sink. $3,195, $3,195. Unfreaking believable. I have the system. Unbelievable. And you will love it. Waterpros.net, 303-862-5554.
Thank you.
Hello, Steve Powers here from Audi Denver. We have close to 200 Audi Q4 e-tron and e-tron Sportbacks available to drive home today. We offer Q4 e-tron lease payments starting at $330 a month for 24 months. Go the distance with e-tron innovation today at Audi Denver and Littleton. Say hi to Aaron and his knowledgeable team today. The ideal shopping experience awaits you with a personal test drive at 6060 South Broadway in Littleton, or visit AudiDenver.com to schedule an appointment with Colorado's premier Audi dealership.
Coming up on the 24th, AMC 20 Mile Theater in Parker, there will be a movie event that talks about retirement and the dilemma many of us are facing going into retirement. And Joe Chiano's sponsoring the event. Joe, why are you sponsoring it? I'll tell people in a minute how to get tickets free. Why are you doing this?
Well, you know, Tom, I'm going to tell you that most people that I'm meeting, and I've met quite a few people over the last 50 years of my business, I can tell you right now that people need education. They want to be able to be educated, you know, that the stock market is a good thing to be in if you're young.
Yes.
But as you're older, in your 50s or middle 50s, you know, people don't want to take any more chances. They don't want to lose any money. They want to make money, and they want to keep what they have built safe. That is the whole key.
Obviously.
Right now.
And Joe, even if they want to keep some money invested, there's always room for a fixed indexed annuity because of the guarantees.
That is right. Just like I was telling this gentleman that's with me right now, that has been a long-time listener of your show.
Yes.
Tom, and he loves that, okay?
Yes.
You know, he's 56 years old.
Yes.
And he's come to the conclusion, you know, that, you know, the stock market has done well for him in the past, but now he's concerned about maintaining, preserving what he has built over the years. And he's looking at indexed annuities for that purpose. He wants to have, like I told you before, you know, his cake and eat it too at the same time.
Yes.
You know, he wants to have the growth potential, but the protection against if the market goes down. So our annuities are perfect. I mean, it's a perfect product for people like him and for people that want to remain safe.
And Joe, as a certified financial planner, you can tell us very quickly, we're running out of time, but it's not even considered a security as far as the authorities believe, and it's one of the only products you can even use the word guaranteed.
Absolutely correct, Tom. You know, this is not a security. It's an indexed annuity, fixed indexed annuity. It's a guaranteed annuity that only tracks the stock market indices. That's all it does.
Yeah.
But it's guaranteed.
Now, this event, I want to tell people quickly about this event, the 24th. It's free. Go to this website, call him, get a ticket, mymoneymyway.com. There are limited seats, truly, mymoneymyway.com, 303-779-6600. Now, also, on the 26th of this month, we have Vestera Turnkey doing a webinar you can attend from the comfort of your home or office. Now, you'll never hear me, this is my pledge to you, talk about things I do not believe in. Vestera Investments or Vestera Turnkey is where Barry Miller, an esteemed real estate broker, respected all over the country, has put together a plan where you can get involved in rental real estate without headaches, with management, with research on when to buy, when to sell, and also how to make positive cash flow, and it's all managed. There's no phone calls in the middle of the night. I want you to find out more. Vestera Turnkey. It's coming up this month, and you can sign up for this webinar. It's very easy. Go sign up for it. You won't be let in if you don't sign up for it. MyBiggestReturn.com. MyBiggestReturn.com. Hey, you noticed it. I noticed it. It's just a little chilly today, and it's going to get worse. Take advantage of Fix It 24/7's Deep Extreme Clean for $39 if you've never had it done. And they will guarantee a no breakdown for the rest of the year. They come to try to fix your furnace and make it better and make it last longer and make it more efficient with their Deep Clean, their Extreme Clean. You've never seen anything like it. FixMyHome.com, book now. That's where you go. FixMyHome.com, book now. Thanks.
Hey, John has a question about what he's seeing.
Okay.
Hey, Tom, can you get, is there a different view that would show you on my screen so that we were actually...
So hold on.
Or
maybe let me see this, John. I think I can do that. Really, the whole purpose of no. I think I can. Let me just see. I think I can put myself up there. Now you should be seeing me right now, but you don't see me.
I don't. I just see myself only.
Okay, hold on. Let me just see. You're in the room though. Let me see if I can. There's a way I can. I thought there was a way. When I do this with Mark, he sees me. And I don't.
It still shows that I'm on standby.
Oh,
I don't
really?
know if that
But
helps
you're
you at
not. That's weird. That's good to know. It actually says you're on standby. Okay. I'm afraid if I transfer you to another scene, you're going to be gone. But I'm going to try it, and then I'll bring you back if it.
I can log back in.
Yeah, that's right. I'm going to transfer you here and see. Hold on. Allow guests to rejoin and transfer. Allow the guest to rejoin. Guests will arrive in a new room. No, I don't want to do that. So let me do another thing. Add to scene 1. Let's try that. Let me see if you're still on my other. You're still there. Add to scene 1. Then I'm going to add me to scene 1. Hold on. I like I said, this is all kind of, it's fun, but it's new. Okay, we're looking good there. I wonder what he does to. Okay, I'm going to try here. Let me just see. Oh, I know. It's probably in the okay, it's probably in the settings here. I'm going to go to. So all you see is you don't even see yourself and what it looks like.
I see myself.
Good.
And nothing else.
Okay, I'll
Just
figure
full
this
screen
out.
of myself.
I'll figure it out.
We got like 3.5 hours. We're good.
Shit.
Online at khout.com.
Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. So we're hearing a very interesting story. I'm going to bring up John Fuller again here, and he's with us. And here's the thing. It doesn't sound good. That's for damn sure. We have a woman who works on a lot selling trailers, and a guy came in, put his arm around her. That's weird, okay? Now, she could have said, and again, a lot of people will say, you should say and make it clear, and I don't think women should have to, but you say, by the way, I'd prefer you not touch me. That's unwelcomed. Again, there can be harassment, and obviously there's assault without making a proclamation. But that's always best. Now, you went inside, but on the way, he was asking you can you look and see what this weighs and that weighs? And she kind of got the impression he wanted her to bend down or bend over. So when does the assault take place, Jennifer? We're not trying to be titillating here. We're trying to truly discern what is going on. So when you got into the office, what happened?
So, first of all, that was more of it. So when we got into the office, I actually, my manager told this customer that it was lunchtime. So he had to come back because it was like a mandatory lunch. He got upset about it, but he left. At this point, though, I told my manager that I felt super uncomfortable with him. This was all on camera in our lobby. 2 other employees also heard it. So a total of 3 employees heard the fact that I felt uncomfortable around this person. He left, or I left, went to lunch, came back, and he came back for his appointment at 2. At this point in time, I start helping him, and all 3 male employees leave the office, and I'm left alone with this person after I've already told my manager that I didn't feel comfortable, because my manager even said, okay, we'll make sure that you're not left alone. And then they left me alone with him.
By the way, physical contact, I'm looking this up, of any non-consensual nature, it doesn't have to be, in delicate or unseen places or genitals or anything. Just touching could be considered a form of assault. John, did you know that?
Yep.
Yeah, wow. Okay, so what happened then, Jennifer?
Well, so now we're in my office doing paperwork, and he gets to the point where he's, at one point, he is telling me to, I'm doing his paperwork. We're going over the invoice, trying to get everything that he wants on this trailer done.
By the way, when he came back and the boss was leaving and you were going to be alone, did you mention, hey, I don't feel, privately to your boss, I don't feel comfortable being alone with this guy?
I didn't. And the only reason I say, and I'm not going to sugarcoat it, I am a victim of past sexual assault and childhood trauma. So I'm very meek when it comes to it. I was scared. I didn't know how, and I'm not going to be ashamed to say it. I didn't know how to say no. I didn't know how to stop myself.
I understand what you're saying. You were so uncomfortable from past experiences that you just didn't want to bring attention to it.
And that's more of what it was. And then on top of it, my childhood trauma, the thing with this is this person, his name was the same person of my childhood trauma. It brought everything back, which sounds horrible. I mean, I don't mean to.
So when he came back, did he do anything to you when he came back to the office?
This is when everything really happened. So when he came to the office, the first one was we were talking about the spare tire, and this is when he told me that I could come over to his house and do squats to pay off the spare tire.
Whoa. Okay, hold on. Now, what do you mean by that? So what do you mean spare tire, and what do you mean pay it off and all that? Tell me what you're talking about.
So the spare tire for his trailer, I want to say was close to $400, and I think it's $465.
Okay.
$462.
So you said if you order this trailer, a spare is going to cost you an extra $400.
Yeah. So his trailer is on our lot, and to add the tire on, so as we're looking at the invoice, all I do is I have to just take this stuff off of his invoice. So if he doesn't want this
is this
stuff,
a trailer that he's buying from you that was on your lot?
Yes, it's a dump trailer that was on our lot.
Okay. And
putting
he
it
did
together
not want the spare, or he wanted a spare?
He didn't want to pay for the spare. So he told me that if he's going to pay for the spare, then the way that it was going to be paid off is by me coming over to his house to do
the only way I'm going to pay
things.
for that spare is if you come to my house and do what?
Squats and other things.
Wow. Yeah, that's disgusting. Yeah. I'd be pissed off. So you should have just said, sir, I think you should leave. But what happened?
I wanted to, but mentally I couldn't do it.
Okay, I got it.
Then there's one point where he does grab my wrist and he says to effing do it.
Whoa. Wait. To effing do it? Do what?
Yeah, so to hurry up and get his paperwork done, because in his eyes now it's just taking too long.
Jeez, did you start feeling?
He grabbed my wrist.
He grabbed like hard, or like gentle.
It was gentle.
He gently puts his hand on your wrist and says, "Just effing do it."
Yeah.
What? Okay.
So I finish his paperwork. We get everything, and at this point, I'm just feeling more uncomfortable. So I tell him, let's go see if your trailer is ready. So we walk outside, walk towards his trailer. His trailer is all the way in the back, not all the way in the back, but like mid-yard in the back. So all of my guys are in like our PDI area where the cameras show them, but it doesn't show where I'm at. So
did your office have a camera at all, or any recording equipment?
So the office does, but it doesn't show. So, and that's one of my biggest problems that I'm having right now is my corporate office did not release all of the camera footage.
Well, okay, are they thinking you're overreacting? I mean, what's your gut feeling? Are they thinking you're overreacting?
I think my gut feeling is they are just protecting themselves.
Okay, I want you to hold on. I want to get John Fuller's perspective on this, and that's strange. I mean, it is, and I'm not sure how to take it. It's obviously unwelcomed and wrong. I don't think anyone has to be told, don't say that to me, when he says, hey, if I'm going to get this spare tire, the only way I'm getting that is if you come over to my house and do squats and other things. That's just, that's off base. It is. It's off base. Even for a presidential candidate. Hold on a second, and we'll come.
Now.
I'm just kidding around. I shouldn't kid, actually. I'm sorry about that. Really, I shouldn't kid about this. Let's talk about this, though. Hold on. I'm Tom Martino. 303-713-TALK is our number, and 888heating.com. Speaking of the cold coming, they do the deep clean, and they're honest. They've been with us 20 years plus. They specialize in high-efficiency units. If you ever need a replacement, 888heating.com.
This hour from the Trajan Wealth K-House Studios. Trajan Wealth, your trusted local fiduciary advisors. TrajanWealth.com. Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Our American Stories.
Not a bad trip around town right now. We're actually looking pretty good across the highways. Just a little leftover slowing. Southbound I-25 here. I-70 getting down past Park Ave. Westbound I-70 running a little heavy. Colorado as you make your way to I-25. And we are seeing some slowdowns westbound 270 Quebec up past Vasquez. Eastbound lanes look great across Commerce City. No crashes working both on and off our highways. They're doing that rock scaling again today. Intermittent closures of I-70 up near the Twin Tunnels near Idaho Springs throughout the day. Denver weather, we're looking at partly cloudy skies and a high only of 68 degrees. Right now we're at 57. With your Impact Traffic and Weather, I'm Aaron O'Neill, 630 KHOW.
This is Lee Habib, host of Our American Stories. On our next episode, we'll tell the story of the Native American who fought alongside George Washington. You won't want to miss the next episode of Our American Stories.
Hey, you're not going to want to miss Sheridan Auto Tech's used car checkout if you're buying a used car. $120. They inspect the entire car, including the body and the frame. You know what? Nothing is foolproof, but it certainly helps. They also do regular maintenance and repairs, including repairs and service while your car is under warranty. Yes, they can. And they keep all the records. I want you to call them or visit them for honest, reliable service, including electrical. 303-455-7242 on Colfax, west of Wadsworth. Well worth the drive. SheridanAutotech.com. Hey, real estate is in everyone's life. It used to be just now and then, but people buy homes 3 to 5 years, every 3 to 5 years, believe it or not. But also landlords facing the daunting task of keeping up with the laws. What about squatters? What about an eviction? It's not like it used to be. OLS Law, O'Brien Legal Services, specializes in all things real estate. They can help landlords. OLSlaw.com, 720-370-7388. Get help. Don't do it alone. OLSlaw.com.
Addiction.
Thank you.
All right. I got to figure out Johnny here. Hold on.
So it still says standby at the top of the screen.
Yeah, but you're on for sure, and you look good, so I'm going to figure it out.
No, I'm looking at the different little buttons up top, too. There's like...
Oh, are you in the room with me? Okay, so you actually can see that room. So on that room, I just want to ask you, do you see you don't see capture a scene or any of that? No, you just see invite a guest, and you no, you don't even see that. You just see. Okay.
I don't even see that.
Okay, got it.
I just have a little series of icons in the upper right-hand corner. One's like a paper clip, the other one's an ear. Then there's 2 eyes, and there's like a little,
What do you see now?
For like video.
What do you see now?
Just me.
Okay.
Just me. Same thing.
Damn, that's a nice scene too. I got there. Okay, I got a scene. Okay, there. So I'm definitely up on that room. I don't know why you're not. Wait. Let's see if you see this. How about this? Do you see or hear me? No.
I hear you, but I'm coming over the.
Yeah. Never mind. Okay.
The audio's coming through.
Yep. Additional controls.
I am in room Rescuer, something ninja.
Yeah. Don't say that. That's the link. We'll have others joining us.
Oh, no.
Hold on. This is such a great program, though. I mean, all you did was just hit the link, right? It's so cool. Oh, quick overview and help. Okay. I can do that. Okay, hold on here. All right. Oh, I might have put something in the actual link itself that pre-designated. You don't see anything until, so I'm gonna, that's pretty cool.
Oh, there's plates in the office. If you want to go. And also in the kitchenette. If you would have told me, I would have brought you one back.
Well, that's not the point.
All right, I just asked my girlfriend, who now is my boyfriend. I can't get a female voice anymore, but
Holy crap.
check the director's camera settings, confirm that the camera is enabled. Yep. Check the video feed assignment. Ensure that the camera is assigned to the guest room. Click on your own video. Show to guest is enabled. Okay. In the director room, click on your own video box.
Where's my sock?
Saw.
Oh, funny.
Shannon, do you want a plate? I'm going to the break room.
I'm done.
Well, do it at home. Don't do it here.
You want a plate, Shannon?
You're not at my home. You're here.
I'm just saying, a little like Kamala, you could have taken care of this when you had the chance earlier.
Yeah, Kamala.
Stop it.
Here we go.
Station 630 KHOW.
Hi, Tom Martino here, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. All right, Jordana, I want you to hang on, but because I want to finish up with Jennifer and see what we can do, if anything. John Fuller Law, let's go to John. And John, what I'd like to know is, you've heard this story. Put on your hat as a prosecutor, or not, somebody who sues people, and you may not handle sexual assault, personal injuries, and stuff like that, but you still have the legal mind and handle these things every day. So what is your take on what she has told us? And for those listening, you can go back and listen to the feed, but what do you take on this, John?
Did it go beyond what we've heard so far?
Well, don't you think, okay, oh wait, she said yes, but I want to ask you something. Isn't it kind of unacceptable what's happened so far? John?
Well, it is. I mean, clearly that's not an acceptable response or environment for an employer to put an employee into, that deal. However, I have to say, as a guy that does this every day, one of the critical ingredients that we would look at is damages. And so, I'm waiting to hear.
Okay, so what happened then? Enough said. I totally agree. What happened then, Jennifer?
So when we went over by his trailer, we were over there, and I was trying to get out by the guys so that I wasn't alone in the building anymore, just because of the comments that he was saying, which it didn't help. The guys weren't paying attention. When we were over by the trailer, it was almost the same thing. He was like pushing my my shoulders down towards the trailer so that I was more or less bending down again.
Wait. How did he do that? How did he do that? He literally pushed you?
Like aggressively, like putting his hands on my shoulders and pushing me down towards the trailer. Yes.
Down toward the trailer. What? And why was he doing that? Was he saying anything while he was doing it?
Because at that point, this happened over a year ago. We just finished his case. So
wait. But hold on. One thing at a time. Okay, you told me it was a year ago, but one thing at a time. He was pushing you down, and then what? Did you say anything at that point?
I didn't. Again, it was all a fear thing.
Okay, then what happened? I
remember my coworker did come over because he was going to put on his plates, so his temporary plates.
Well, what was the purpose of pushing you down? Did he say, take a look at this? Or when he was I don't understand. He's pushing you down. He wants you to go down to look at the trailer. Did he say anything? Take a closer look or anything?
It was about the tires because he said I could have gotten the tires. So when his trailer came, it had no tires on it, and that's what we were waiting for was his tires to be put on.
You mean no tires or tires he didn't want?
No, all of our trailers come with the same tires, so he gets the same tires that all the trailers have. But it was just having to wait. So when he originally came, there was no tires on his trailer. By the time we went outside, the tires were already put on his trailer. And so he made the comment of I could have put them on, and he would have enjoyed watching me put on his tires.
All right, so then what? Keep going. Okay, keep going.
When Dustin came over, I remember he was one of my coworkers. He was the one who put the plates on. I remember giving him like this look of almost like help me kind of look. He didn't really pay attention. He put the plates on and walked away. So at this point, we're just kind of talking about the trailer of like what's going to happen as far as them hooking up this trailer. He's still making these lewd comments of how they're not paying attention. He could get me into one of these like cargo trailers. We were standing by a cargo trailer. About getting me into one of the cargo trailers and nobody would know. And I made the comment of it's too hot. It's like trying to make a joke out of it instead of it being a sexual thing.
Yeah.
So I'm standing now at the front of the trailer and he's kind of behind me. And as I'm standing there watching like the guys hoping that one of them would come over, he then kind of caresses my back, and as he's caressing my back, he moves it down, touches my butt, and then touches my vagina, kind of like hooks my vagina. And then I turn around real quick and tell him I'm going to go see where this progress is, and I walk away, and then I go inside and I start crying.
Wow, God, dang it.
Yeah.
So he touched your buttocks and your vagina, and then you should have just, okay, well, I'm not going to tell you what you should. Okay, you went and started crying. What did he do at that point? Did he leave finally? Did you call help? What did you do?
So I'm inside. I start crying. I go to the bathroom and start crying, and then I go into like our lobby. At this point, Dustin, one of my coworkers, comes inside, sees me crying, asks me if everything's okay. And I said he touched my butt. At this point, I didn't tell anybody that he touched my vagina because I was more.
Okay, keep going though. So I want to know this: did anyone say anything to this guy, or did he just leave?
So that was more. Dustin was going to go out and kick his butt. I told him no. I made Dustin stay inside while I ended up going and telling Chris that something happened. Chris came inside. I told Chris what happened.
Yeah.
We called HR because Chris didn't know what to do. He's my manager.
All right, hold on. I'm running at Jennifer. I'm trying not to rush you, but at the same time, where John is trying to get a feel for what this is as far as damages. So hold on. I'm Tom Martino, 303-713-8255. And please tell Jordana that John can really help her son with information.
Impact traffic.
This report is sponsored by LifeLock.
I-70 reopened up near Idaho Springs.
Weird,
That's
man.
where they're doing that rock scaling. Got a little bit of a delay on that westbound side
What
of I-70.
spots, man? Just tell me.
Floyd Hill. So if you're
Keel Art 888. Keel Art 888.
closer to town, very quiet drive here late in
No, thank you.
Issues on the highway drive. That's good news.
Keel's a 60.
Got it.
highway has been pretty accident-free. As we take a look at your weather forecast for today, partly cloudy skies and aiming for a high of 68 degrees. Right now we're at 58. With your impact traffic and weather, I'm Aaron O'Neill, 630 KHOW.
It's Cybersecurity Awareness Month, and LifeLock is warning you about phishing scams tricking you into revealing personal info. For even more protection, choose LifeLock, which alerts you to suspicious uses of your info and fixes the issues. Start your 30-day free trial at lifelock.com/cybersafety.
Believe it or not, a lot of people think about getting their houses fixed up before the holidays. You can get countertops probably before the holidays. At least before Christmas. Let's see. TheArtOfGranite.com will talk to you on the phone. They're one of the few people who give you a price right now. Call them if you want a countertop project, an island, or you want a bar top, whatever you want. If you get it out of their remnant yard, you even get free material as you only pay for the templating. 303-386-5919, where it's always free to tear out and haul away, and wholesale on all materials that you get from their regular yard. 303-386-5919. Get your price on the phone. Hey, Keelan Park are estate planning attorneys that run their firm in a very simple, straightforward way, and I kind of like it. Okay, here's what happens. You talk to them about your estate. Now, they're located up north, but that doesn't mean they don't serve you. They serve all of Colorado. And then what they do is they will go over your estate plan with you, or what you want on the phone, what you own, what you're invested in, your vehicles, your artwork, your heirs. Then they come up with a plan. To that point, it's all free of charge. Then they give you flat rate pricing on what they think you need. You pick what you need, and you'll know the exact price. LawKP.com, LawKP.com, 970-818-8198. All right, get ready for the coming cold. How many times do I have to tell you that? 888heating.com will help you with their deep clean and check of your furnace. Honest people, dependable people, people that have been on our referral list for 20 years. 888heating.com for your deep clean, just $45. 888heating.com. All right, I am like, damn it, I'm going here, so I got to go to these permissions here. Make sure you can.
Yeah, you don't sound distracted at all. Is that working out? Are you able to fix
shut
that?
up. Shut up.
What? I'm trying to tell you that it's amazing how involved you are in this poor woman's ordeal, and
if you're using the I know what's going on.
Reading YouTube instructions.
It's saying only one app can use my camera at a time, so because I'm on OBS, he can't see me. But I'm wondering why it's showing. Why is this camera showing still on standby? I took his cam link into OSB for streaming.
OBS.
Oh my God.
OBS. OBS.
AI,
You're right.
why is
OBS.
Tom
You're right.
Crazy.
OBS for streaming. I took it in for streaming, and
hey Siri, why is Tom insane?
I can see him. And he is appearing, and he is showing up on the stream with no problem. But his link in the director's room is still showing.
I'm going to have to introduce you to Ecamm. So
what's that?
Same kind of thing, but in my opinion, very, very simple.
Yeah, but hold on. You don't understand. This Video Ninja interfaces with OBS.
With OBS, I know. And I've used OBS.
What have you used OBS for?
None of your business.
No, seriously, what?
Same kind of stuff, streaming and
personal videos.
Same kind of stuff. I know what you're trying to do, streaming it to YouTube, live YouTube stuff, and I've also used Ecamm, and Ecamm is, in my opinion, easier, and it's easier to bring in guests, multiple cameras, and.
But have you interfaced Ecamm? Have you interfaced Ecamm as a video source for OBS?
I don't use OBS when I'm using Ecamm. Ecamm is it's a Mac-only program, but you can do the same thing, sending out links and bringing in guests on their computers, but then you can set your screens up the exact way you want them to be. I mean, you can do a lot of the same stuff that you can do in OBS. OBS is good, but it's less, in my opinion, user friendly than
right. But OBS, the reason I use OBS is you can pre-program like the videos running, the ads, and all of the other stuff that I don't have to think about. And you can pre-program scene shifts and all kinds of stuff. Yeah, and I don't know. I mean, I don't know what Ecamm does, but if Ecamm is a full streaming program, if it allows you to have that functionality, that would be good.
Yeah, you can set up
KHOW, an iHeartRadio station.
Hi, Tom Martino, 303-713-TALK, 303-713-8255. Jennifer, I do want to get to a point where we can give you some recommendations. I want to know something. In the past year, what's been going on? You said this happened last year. What's been going on the past year? And you said you just finished with the case. Did you sue this gentleman? What happened?
I'm guessing they criminally prosecuted him.
Did they? Did you report? Okay, so you did report it to police.
I did, but it was more just the support of the company. So I have yet.
But I want to know this: did the police? Was he found guilty?
So because of evidence, or more or less because of camera footage, how everything was set up, the footage that my company sent, they got him with just a harassment charge.
Okay, fine. So that's done. Now, what are you calling about today? Are you upset with the way the whole thing was handled?
Absolutely, with my company. Even now, like I said, from my HR department wrote me that day that it happened, and I haven't heard from them since. There was no.
Okay.
I'm the first female that was hired at this company to work for them on the law.
What would you have considered to be acceptable from your company?
I mean, just checking in. There was no counseling. There was no. I've had to use my days off to go to these courts that have been continuously put off. And then, I mean, it's been a continuous. There's just no support at all.
Okay.
I've been like, I feel like I've been punished almost.
Are you still there,
for it.
Jennifer?
Yes.
Okay. John, does she have a case against her employer?
No, I don't think so. I mean, unless there was an actor that was part of the employer and under these circumstances, I think what you have is a failure to act well. Maybe if the damages were greater and you could point to a failure of the company to put in protective safeguards and stuff, then I think that maybe you would have the grounds to go forward. But I still didn't hear. I mean, did it go beyond the touching that you described to us, Jennifer?
No. I think
is that it?
I mean, that was bad enough, but it didn't go.
Well, it was. I'm just asking. Did it? I mean, she's saying they could only get the harassment, which tells me that's push, shove, touch. That's a barely basic threshold misdemeanor type, case. Were there allegations that it went way beyond that? I just need to know what.
And we can ask her that off the air. But right now, Jennifer, I don't know what you were trying to accomplish. We'd be happy to talk to you about it.
I'm Julian Edelman.
Ask her what she want. Ask her straight up off the air what she was trying. What does she want?
She's pissed that they didn't act nice enough to her and check in with her. I mean,
I get it, man.
That's like I slipped and fell and they didn't come over to help me get up. I know, okay, did anything get hurt? Well, no, but that's not the principle. That's not the point. They didn't act nice. They laughed at me. Well, then I want to.
John, I'm going to use another camera and see if it comes up.
Wait a minute. Hang on. Let's finish with Jennifer first off the air.
Go ahead.
Do you want us to assign it to anybody to call the company?
No.
Not yet.
This girl will get fired if you do that.
Yeah. All we want to do is find out what she wants. John, do you say anything now?
There you go. Thank you. Back to your thing.
Just me.
Jeez, because I changed the camera. Just to see.
Oh, it says on air now. How about that? That changed. It doesn't say standby anymore. It's
okay, I'm going to put it back to the other camera and see what it says. Hold on. Okay, so I'm back to the other camera.
Woohoo! I'm on air.
It still says on air. I don't know what I did to change on air.
At the top of the screen, it now says on air.
I think it's... Wow, okay. Hey, can you do a screenshot of that? I want to see it.
Me? Sure.
Oh, actually, I can go in as you. Not as you, but as another person. I can actually go in and see. Let me do that. I'm going to go in as a as a guest. So that is something. I'm going to go in as a guest. See what happens. The request failed. Oh, there I am. It didn't fail. So now I'm in the guest room with you. Do you see me?
No.
Oh, you don't? Okay. Let me see what happens now when I go to my stream. That's very odd. This is something that.
That I just wanted people to know because I don't know what I want.
Wow, great. Okay, Tom, then we're stuck with that deal.
Stuck with what?
That she doesn't know what she wants. We can't keep doing
I know. We're
you
not gonna,
reading instructions.
No, we're not going to do anything.
So we'll scrape her off somehow.
No, I'll tell you. Okay.
I can drop her.
Yeah, well.
You better not. You better be nice.
Gotta move on.
I sure like this Trump at McDonald's deal, but have you heard that Kamala's going to come back and
Hey, that was for real. Okay.
Yep. Kamala has announced she's going to do Five Guys.
Tom, I just texted you a screenshot of what it's showing on my end.
Thank you, man.
She in the past has done Five Guys.
So I've been told.
Huh? What? Okay.
Tom, it's Bo.
Hey, Bo.
Maybe you could ask Jennifer to compensate her for the time off she had to take to go to court. Some compensation. And I know you don't want us to call, but maybe she should be assertive enough to ask her employer for some paid time off. Maybe that.
Well, I suspect that's so minimal, unless they went all the way to trial, and even then it'd be a one-day trial. She's probably been to like 3 different court appearances, and they cumulatively added up to about 2 hours. Now,
yeah, but you got to take a half a day off to go to court.
It should come 3. It's also perfect for you.
All right, thank you.
Okay.
Oh my God. Play stupid games.
Yep.
Stupid prizes.
I'll be right back.
Rocks.
Hey, I have a thought about this gal.
Oh. Oh my God.
What, the pooter?
Oh, that feels so much better.
What's that?
My thought?
I don't want to take her back up again.
Why wouldn't this be work comp?
Oh, you're right.
All right. In an attempt to help this thing, are you going to impart that information to her on the air?
No.
We won't put her back on.
Yeah.
We
we'll
won't put her back on.
We'll just talk about it, but we're not going to put her back.
Right. And then Kelly will pick up and say, did you get that? Direct her where you want, and we'll tell her. We'll remind her. All right, here we go. OBS.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hello, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show. 303-713-TALK. 303-713-8255. Welcome to the show. Our guest today is John Fuller, Fuller Law. He's a personal injury attorney. If you look him up online and Google him, you'll see what he does. He helps people with car accidents to get their rights, basically, so they don't ruin their rights. And anyway, he's with us today. John, welcome. And I want to just go over something real quick. I'm going to first take this call, and then we'll go over the previous call, because a lot of people are asking, what did she want? We don't know what she wanted. We really don't. And I don't mean that in a bad put-down way, but we don't know what she wanted. We don't know what she's asking for. And a lot of times that's a problem, or not a lot of times, it's always a problem. But I need to take Jordana. She's been waiting so long, and we have John Fuller with us. She's talking about a car accident. Jordana, what's going on?
Hi, how are you?
I'm doing good, and I hope we can help you. What's going on?
Okay, so I want to start regarding my son's accident that happened August 7th. Sorry if I get emotional. August 17th of 2022. He actually got killed on the road.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. So your son got killed in August of 2022?
Yes.
Oh, what happened?
So he was on his way to get medicine for his girlfriend, and coming down the road, a company truck, 5280 seamless gutters. They are located in Westminster. The driver of the truck turned too soon. My son had the right of way. The truck turned too soon, cut him off, and he ended up being pronounced dead at the scene. So,
Jordana, I'm honest to God, my heart, to lose a child, I don't even have words, but I need to ask some details. This was a commercial truck that ran into your son?
Yes.
And it was 888 seamless gutters, did you say? No? 5280. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I heard it wrong.
It's okay.
5280. Okay, I need to know this. Were they given a ticket?
Not that night of. That night of the accident, they did not get the ticket. Nobody got arrested. Nobody went to jail. They did do blood work on the gentleman,
yes.
Jose Hernandez.
Yes.
Which came back 3 months later that he was he had 3 times the legal limit of THC.
Was he arrested then? Was he arrested then?
They wrote him. I'm not
THC,
sure.
Did you say?
You know what?
Hold on. Jordana. I'm sorry, dear. We need to know a lot of stuff, and we can't just gloss over it. So when you said the driver's blood, was it blood alcohol or blood THC?
Blood THC.
Was THC, is there a legal limit for that, John?
Well, yes, there is, but it's a very tricky thing because a legal limit of THC or any limit of THC doesn't necessarily correlate to impairment. So that's still a very high limit, though. Go ahead, ma'am. Tell me the rest of your story.
Yeah, and so in December, early January, we got letters saying that they are charging Mr. Hernandez for the accident, but they are charging him for careless driving and under the influence. So two separate charges.
Yes.
Under the influence resulting in death. 2 years go by. We don't get to go to trial until 2 years later, which just ended in August. We had 3 different witnesses on the stand on our side. One of them was an eyewitness that witnessed the whole accident. The second one was the officer on the scene, Officer Daniel McDonald. He was from Westminster Police Department. And then we had a toxicology report on our side to testify.
Now, Jordana, are you speaking,
Yes.
are you speaking of the criminal aspect
100%
or the
criminal so far, Tom.
Okay, so far this is criminal
100%.
court. Okay.
Yep.
Keep going.
Yes.
Did they convict him, Jordana?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, so it's a long. Well, let me say this. So when we went to trial, they actually ended up seating us in the same area, in the same row as his family, because they didn't have no room. We got provoked during that time. We wore my son's shirts, his picture on the shirt. We had a picture frame with us because we didn't know we were going to go to immediate sentencing a week later. The courts told us to take off our shirts. They told us they have to take off pictures because we're intimidating the defendant.
Okay.
Yep. Right.
So let me go back to a little bit. When they had Officer Daniel McDonald testify on the stand, it was very sloppy. He didn't care.
But Jordana, if he was ultimately convicted, tell me about rather than these little things in the trial, what are you complaining about the ultimate outcome?
Everything. We weren't in when the DA was trying to put the charges on Hernandez. We were not in the decision making of that. We had no say in anything. So they found him guilty of driving under the influence for the second time. So this is his second offense. And they found him not guilty on the careless driving.
Now, wait.
That's fine.
Not
so,
guilty?
Jordana, I've got a couple questions. They still found him guilty of DUI causing death. So they got, that's a big, serious charge. Did you guys pursue a civil case in this?
He did have a child. He does have a daughter, so that civil case against the company is being it's being pursued by the girlfriend and everything.
No, Jordana, hold on. Jordana, wait a minute.
Yes.
How old was your son?
30.
Okay, and his...
I'm next to kin.
Okay. It wasn't your son? What is it your son or not?
Yes, it's my son.
Okay, your biological son, and he was married,
yes.
or common law married. They had a child together, and that woman, his spouse or his significant other, is suing the company. Is that right?
She is trying to pursue a lawsuit against the company.
What does that mean, trying? Does she have an attorney?
She has a lawyer.
And did they file?
Yes, she's working with an attorney.
Did they file a lawsuit?
So, I'm sure they did, Tom. It's
I
beyond
believe,
the statute of limitations.
I believe so. It just.
Okay.
I just don't. The reason why I'm calling is I don't feel like my son got justice. It's not about the money. They gave the defendant 30 days of house arrest.
That was
no
it?
Restitution.
For a DUI causing death?
Yes, sir. Yes, I'm seeking justice for my son. They treated my son like roadkill.
Oh my God!
They didn't treat him like they.
John, is that unusual? The 30
defendant,
days of house arrest
on his second offense.
Yeah. So, I mean, no, it's not. It tells me that there was something going on with that prosecution. There was some problem, some error. I mean, if it's just, that could be back to what we talked about earlier, where the level of THC is certainly a problem, but it's not necessarily indicative of impairment, because the level of impairment on any given level of THC could equal a different level of impairment for you or I or 10 different people. And so it's challenging. So I don't know what happened in that case. What I can tell you is that,
hold on,
in this circumstance, Jordana, you gotta get your justice on the civil side of things. Nobody's ever going to feel that you got justice strictly in the criminal side as a victim. You can put somebody in jail, but you can't ever bring back your son. And the purpose of the civil courts is to balance the scales and bring back and undo as much as you can what was taken away from you, and in this case, taken away from his child, because as a grown man, and at 30, he's a grown man.
But I have a question, John.
Is the child.
John, I have a question. Does this woman, as the mom, also have a civil case against the company, or does she not have standing? If she wanted to pursue damages.
She's down the list. This, because he has a child, that child is going to be the presumptive party to bring the action. The only way that the mom would be able to bring it would be if the child or a spouse disclaimed the claim and chose not to do it.
But they don't both have claims. They don't both have.
No.
Okay.
No, they don't.
So.
No, they don't.
Okay, so
I do have a question too.
Go ahead, Jordan.
Yes, ma'am.
So we had a witness, which was the lady that did the blood test. She was a specialist on the toxicology report. The DA asked her a question. He said, did his driving that night, did his level of THC that night impair his driving? She said yes.
But he was convicted of that. See, I'm not sure what more you want. He was convicted of that, but you feel he should have gotten a harsher sentence.
Yes, I feel like, I'm not asking him to do a life sentence. An accident is an accident. But at the same time, he's back driving the same truck. He's back working at the same company.
God, are you kidding? He's working for the same company?
Yes, his father owns the company.
Oh, well okay. All right. John, do you have any advice for her? Because Jordana, I'm not sure there's anything anyone can do for you other than the spouse seeking damages for the son. But Jordana, I don't think you're going to get this case reopened if that's what you're trying to do. John, let's give her the truth at least right now.
Yeah, the truth of the situation is that the criminal process has run its course. For whatever reason, they got the conviction that they got. If it went to trial, that was the decision of a jury after hearing all the evidence. I can't speak to the courtroom theatrics, the shirts, and wearing all that stuff. But the bottom line here is that process is over. And as a victim, you don't have the ability to go back in and say, we want a more harsh sentence, or we want a more serious charge. I mean, you have to leave that to the DA to make those decisions. Yes, as a victim, you have the right to be heard and to, participate at every stage. But on the civil side, I mean, the child is the presumptive party to be pursuing it. I'm glad they have an attorney. I'm glad they're pursuing it. I can't imagine that this person would be driving, but with the family owning it, that just seems crazy. And I can't even imagine that their insurance company is going to let that person drive for very much longer. And that child should, based on what you've told me, be very well taken care of by the time this is all said and done.
Yeah, and I hope they have a good representation. Listen, Jordana, there's not much we can do. You can leave the name of the attorney off the air. I'd like to know who it is just for the heck of it. We can look them up. I'm Tom Martino, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Compass Insurance Group, speaking of insurance and speaking of all of these terrible things that happen, make sure you're well insured, or make sure you're not paying too much for that insurance. Get a free insurance checkup, 303-996-9000.
Hi, I'm Terrell Davis, two-time world champion and Pro Football Hall of Famer. there is nothing more important than your health. Shop Colorado's largest selection of quality fitness equipment. With Fitness Gallery, you can find the right equipment to work out on your schedule right from home. I have a true treadmill. It's the smoothest and quietest I've ever been on.
We have the nation's lowest prices on the best equipment you can buy. You can save up to 50% off.
You never regret buying quality. Visit Fitness Gallery to find the right equipment and get moving today.
Hey, it's not too late to file an insurance claim. You get up to 1 year from the incident, and if you have filed and you're not happy with the way it's going, of course, it could be your roofer. I always suggest you get a roofer like Excel, and there's a few reasons. First and foremost, they never make you sign anything to look at your roof and to assess the damage and to write you a full written detailed contract. That's the first reason. The second reason is they don't take a dime, not your first insurance check, not your second, not a dime. They don't take a cent until you're content. And they know the entire roof system, not just the shingles, but the underlayment and the decking and the insulation and the regular, all of the circulation of the air, the ventilation of the attic, which can make or break a roof, and the energy efficiency of your home. No one is as comprehensive as Excel, as in excellent, EXCEL. Call them. 303-761-6400. DiscountBath.com. I love the words Discount Bath because it means you're going to save money on a bath, and that is the truth. One of the only companies that passes savings on to you, their contract savings. You'll get a price on the phone. Just go to DiscountBath.com. Fill out some basic information. They'll send you a link that you can upload video to, and then they'll take a look and send you a price, whether it's a hallway bath, a master bath, or maybe that roughed-in area in the basement. Whatever it is, they can do it. And they also do something that is really cool, and that is a shower conversion for the all-in complete price of $9,888. You know the price now, and it won't change. $9,888. Why don't you check out DiscountBath.com? Hey, right now, and until it gets cold. Am I on or off? Just tell me.
You are on.
Okay, good. Right now, and for the foreseeable future, until it gets really cold, you can get this extraordinary Extreme Clean from Fix It 24/7 for $39. It is the lowest price, and it is one of the few companies that truly get in and get the dirt out. They're good and they're thorough. It adds efficiency and longevity to your furnace. Go to this website, fixmyhome.com. Click book now. Fixmyhome.com. Book now.
You rock. Sorry about
I'm not
that.
sure what happened. Were you going to another spot by mistake?
Not by mistake.
Oh,
Not
you
by
thought I was
mistake.
done, I mean. Yeah.
Yes, I did. Yep. Uh-oh, the phone's ringing.
Shannon makes no mistakes.
Well, no, oh my God. I've made the mistake of, dude, listen. If I had done something with myself, I wouldn't know either one of you. Do you understand?
Just a little.
How much time do I have more on for? What? I don't want to call you more. How much time?
Minute 40.
Oh.
Did you have more instructions to read? You can do it during the next call.
No, I just.
Still not.
I
finished.
love stomping your. Okay, put a bow on what's her name, on Jennifer.
Are we done with Jennifer?
No, she hasn't been abused enough. Okay, say your parting shot to Jennifer so we can move on.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't.
Gotta clear
Oh,
that
Jennifer.
line up. We got
Oh,
people-
I forgot.
People dialing right and left.
Juniper.
So Jordana, we're done with, really. I mean, there's nothing.
Yep.
We can't do anything.
Nope. So far, it's been.
Oh, who's her attorney? Who did she hire?
No, so they don't have an attorney. She doesn't know who her
That's what I meant. The daughter-in-law. That's who I meant. I didn't mean her. I meant the daughter-in-law.
Yeah, no, we know.
her son's daughter or her son's
God, talking to the microphone,
girlfriend.
Kelly. What are you doing?
Hold on.
I hear you, Kelly.
I know, but the microphone's up near her head, and she always complains about everybody.
Let's give you something.
Yeah.
So is Bo in the studio?
Yeah,
I'm here,
as far as he
Tom.
knows.
Hello, Bo. Sorry, we haven't had much to follow up on.
That's okay. I got one follow-up I'll give you in about an hour.
But we still have full lines, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're busy.
As long as Bo's not going anywhere.
I'll stick around since the curmudgeon's not here.
The curmudgeon?
Who,
Yes.
Mark?
Wow.
No.
Mark?
No.
And at khout.com.
Hey, I'm Tom Martino, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Let's, so Jennifer called in the beginning of the show, and she had a really, I think it was a terrible thing happened to her at work, and the guy was prosecuted. And I want to know a couple things here. First of all, the guy was prosecuted, and she doesn't like the way her company handled it. But basically, the cops did charge him. He did only 30. Wait, that's not the one. I'm sorry. Hold on. No, I'm sorry. No, I got it. Okay. So she went. She was harassed and assaulted, and I believe, was he convicted of harassment? Yes. And but you don't like the way your company supported you, and you wanted to know if there's anything you can do about it. John, what do you think?
Well, my thought was that, this was during the course and scope of her employment. And so, maybe the first avenue for you would be to pursue a work comp case and try to get some of the counseling and treatment that you think is warranted here or necessary. I don't really see a civil case here against your employer. I don't do a lot of these cases, but normally when we have a case, there's a bad actor in the employer. And that means a boss, a supervisor, or whatever. That's not really present here. What you're saying is they failed to understand while you were being subjected to bad things, but were incapable of articulating those to your boss. I mean, you said yourself numerous times, I didn't say anything. I didn't say anything. I didn't say anything.
John, what about after, but what about after, John, what about after he was charged? I think she was hinting that they didn't cooperate enough. They didn't give enough video. They didn't give enough evidence. What about that?
Well, they got a conviction.
But not of the assault, just of the...
cooperate with the police or what?
Jennifer, you say they didn't cooperate fully. What do you mean exactly?
So, with the defense attorney, so when she called to get more of the footage and stuff, they straight out told her that they destroyed the footage, that they didn't have it anymore for her to look at.
Well, hold on. They told that to the defense attorney?
Right. So it's the same thing. Now, it's just like me telling all three, my manager, my assistant manager, and my other employee, that I was uncomfortable, and now that footage is gone as well. So it's the same thing that I'm feeling, where I feel like that information that I'm telling them, and now it's gone.
John asked, what would you do with the footage if you did have it?
Well, I mean, I feel like that's proof that I told them that I was uncomfortable, and they still left me in a situation where this happened.
But they didn't cause it
at all.
You're saying that it would show they were negligent?
Absolutely.
How would it show they were negligent?
So before any of this actually took place, there was already plans in place that one of them would stay with me at all times, and none of them did. They all left me.
Wait. They all left you when?
On camera.
Jennifer, wait. They left you when? When he came back?
Right.
Okay.
So when I told them I was uncomfortable
with that man. Hold on. Jennifer, hold on. You told him you were uncomfortable with that man.
Yes.
And then he came back, and they knew he was back. They knew you had felt uncomfortable and still did not accompany you. Right?
Yes.
Okay, I'm trying to make that very clear. Okay, so on the video, would it have had your audio on there of you telling them that?
Absolutely.
They record.
Why didn't you just say, I'm not going out there with that guy? You're going to have to send another salesperson out there.
Yeah. Could you have said that?
Hey, victim here, but I'm really trying to figure it out. Like, what did you want them to do?
So again, I mean, it's still the same.
She wanted them to accompany her. She wanted them to recognize she was uncomfortable without her having to verbalize it again.
In the absence of that. I know, I got that. But in the absence of that, why didn't you not go? I mean, why? I get that they failed
Okay,
you by
you
not
could have said, Jennifer, you could have said,
accompanying
listen, I
you.
told you I'm uncomfortable. I'm not going out there with that guy. You better send someone else. Could you have said that?
At what point? When they were all gone and I was left alone with him?
No, the second time he came onto the lot, you could have said, I'm not dealing with this guy. I told you I was uncomfortable with him.
When they all left and I was again alone with him. When did you guys want me to
Jennifer,
stay?
Jennifer,
Because that
Jennifer,
was it. When he came inside,
Jennifer,
they all left.
Jennifer, you gotta listen. I'm asking this. The first time he came, you told him you were uncomfortable. The second time he came, let me ask you this. The second time he came, where were your coworkers?
They left. They went outside.
Okay, they left before. Hold on,
where
John,
outside?
just wait, please. Did they leave before he arrived?
Yes.
Then how can they be blamed for leaving you alone if they did not know he was coming?
He was coming back.
Did they know what time he was coming back?
Absolutely. They all knew he was coming back at 2. It was a scheduled thing.
Okay, so they should have said, by the way, Jennifer, that man is coming back at 2. I'm going to stay with you.
Yes.
Could you have said, guys, wait a minute. I need someone to stay behind here because at 2 o'clock that scary man is coming back. Could you have verbalized?
It's 5 till 2, and you guys are not here. Where the heck are you?
Right.
The guy's coming back.
Could you have done that?
I mean, I could have, yes, but I was coming back off of lunch, and I literally clocked in, and he was there.
Okay,
so
Jennifer,
I didn't have time to go in the back.
I know. I'm not trying to, honest to God, I'm not trying to attack you. I do believe you that you were uncomfortable. We are just asking these questions because these are the questions you will be asked if you try to pursue something. Okay, it's what do you want right now? Have you ever pursued civil action against him personally, the man? John, can she do that?
If I could, I don't have anything for him now. They've destroyed all the evidence. I have nothing to prove anything now.
Okay. So, Jennifer,
I have
how
a
many times?
I have a phone call from the officer.
How many
where
times
he
before?
admits to
How many times
touching me.
before has this happened to you with the sexual harassment or assault?
I mean, this is the first one that's ever been recorded.
How
But
many times
nothing
though?
other than
But you said you were
when
traumatized. How many other times has this happened?
I was raped when I was 16
Oh my
by
God.
a family friend.
Oh my God. Okay. Well, phew.
And then my sister's father molested me from the time I was 3 until I was 8.
Oh my goodness. Jennifer, are you getting counseling and stuff, by the way?
I was, yeah.
Are you still?
No, I can't. I divorced my husband last year, and I can't afford it now.
Well, there's help available where you don't have to pay for it. Seriously. I'm serious, Jennifer. I think you need to deal with this. Now, listen, I understand why you're upset, but I have a feeling sometimes people, and I don't mean this as a negative, but you're lashing out at your employer. You're upset with the injustice of it all. I get it, but I think there is trauma that you have to deal with so you can feel better about this. I mean, about yourself and stuff. I think there's more to it.
But that's it, is I worked on that. That's not what happened is when he touched me, it brought up a lot of other stuff. Absolutely. And I went to counseling for that.
Okay.
So it's not like I haven't worked on myself. It's not like I haven't done it. It's the fact that I told my manager.
Yeah,
my
I know. We
assistant
get it.
manager, and my
You're
other
saying,
worker.
I get it. You're saying they were negligent. John, is she going to have a negligent case against her employer? Do you feel if she came into your office, yes or no?
It would not be a case that I would pursue. I mean, listen, there are people that really specialize in this kind of stuff. I think the difficulty you're going to have is that the damages haven't been fully, they're not fully mature. We don't really have a long list of medical expenses and stuff for the counseling. I mean, it's a tragic story, but I just don't think it's going to mature into a civil case. But I could be wrong. I mean, you've certainly got a horrible history, and I feel really bad for you. But I just don't know that this one has all the ingredients to fully mature into it.
And Jennifer, you may want to call attorneys that specialize in this negligence and
Absolutely.
for this sexual assault. But at this point, to be really straight with you, we don't see a strong. I think you might want to. I don't think you're going to get anything from there. I don't. I don't think there's going to be a load of damages. Maybe psychologically if you find the right attorney, but we don't know of anyone. I'm sorry. And again, I do believe you, and I do believe maybe they took it too casually. Maybe they did, but I don't know if there's a legal case there. I'm Tom Martino, 303-713-TALK.
Very good. Very good. Thank you.
This hour from the Trajan Wealth K-House Studios. Trajan Wealth, your trusted local fiduciary advisors. TrajanWealth.com. Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Our American Stories.
Little slowing around town to watch for out here if you're leaving the airport. Outbound Pena running heavy and slow from about E470 down to 56th Avenue. That's just all volume. Leaving the airport, heading in, no problems. You have no problems getting into DIA. Both sides of 270, seeing that slowing as you make your way to Vasquez. Westbound I-70, pretty heavy ride right now from Monaco across to Brighton. Up and down I-25, we are wide open on that drive. Got a crash outside the Castle Rock area here at Highway 85 and Meadows Parkway. Watch for crews cleaning up in there. Denver weather for today, partly cloudy skies and a high up to 68 degrees. We're at 62 now. With your Impact Traffic and Weather, I'm Aaron O'Neill, 630 KHOW.
This is Lee Habib, host of Our American Stories. On our next episode, we'll tell the story of the Native American who fought alongside George Washington. You won't want to miss the next episode of Our American Stories.
For 45 years in Denver, I've been helping consumers who've been ripped off, lied to, and cheated. One of the areas that I got into about 6 years ago, I hired financial advisors to manage my portfolio because I was sick and tired of the industry. We established an AI program and some strategies for doing some basic fundamental investing where we did it directly. And then I decided I'm going to do this for the public and became a registered financial advisor. Wave 8 Wealth Management. My pledge is my money, 100% of it is with this company, and I've been doing it for myself, and now I'm doing it for others. The only company that will do direct counseling and involvement in all consumer and financial issues with your most important stuff, and that is your retirement and your money. If you're interested, 303-771-HELP, 771-4357. This is not something I'm recommending for others. This is something I'm doing for myself, and I invite you along. And it's investwithmartino.com.
Hello. Sounds legit. That was good. Thank you.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. My Five Guys joke didn't really get much response.
I know it did. It was very funny.
Okay.
I thought it was very funny.
You're very kind, Tom. Thank you, sir.
I feel kind of bad for her, man. I do believe her. And I understand she's frustrated because she doesn't think they're taking her seriously. Yeah. I can see where that happens.
Oh, come on, sweetheart. You just brushed up against you.
You know, it's one of those things where, with the benefit of hindsight, you can go, wow, they should have done something different. But, you know, it's more of a omission than a commission, you know? And I just, what do you want them to do? You know, and honestly, I don't know. I mean, it would be different if she said, I don't want to go behind that trailer over there with that guy. And the employer says, you have to go or I'm going to fire you. Okay? Versus her side of the deal, which is everybody else walked out. Well, they were still on the property. They were just over in a different section because she said they could see her over there. And one guy even came over with the plate. So I'm just, she could have screamed out. She could have said, I'm not going behind that bend.
Yeah, I think she'd be eaten alive in this
it would be child's play, you know?
Yeah, it's weird. Now I mean, you're on the OBS, you're coming in perfectly, but on this page, on the video page, I don't see you.
It doesn't say online or standby now. It just is.
But you're on, and I don't know why, but you're on solid, and Jesus Christ, I just, okay. If I refresh this link, you may have to reconnect, but I don't know if I want to do that. Let me refresh it. Hold on. I'm just going to refresh it. Hold on.
I can go out and come back in.
No, you're up. I refreshed it. Let me see. I don't know if that helped you, but it helped me. I can see you now. Let me just see if you're still in OBS. Let me see. Yeah, you're looking good.
Now it says standby.
Okay, hold on. You're a pain in the ass, but high maintenance, but okay. It shouldn't say standby. You're up and running. Oh, I know why it says standby, because you're not added to a scene.
It says the director has muted you, which is fine.
Yeah, that's only over this because you are coming in on the link.
In a room. It just brought up a brown bar across the top, and it says the director has muted you. I'm on standby. It tells me what the name of the room is.
Okay. Yeah, I saw that interface you showed. Let me see here. Testing 1, 2, 3, 4. That's working.
Hello?
No, that was me. Sorry.
Hello.
Get the goddamn tap off the phone. Now some sort of cruise ship has come back with like 1,000 cameras found in bathrooms or something.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, come on. People mostly have diarrhea when they're on a cruise ship. Who the hell?
Awesome.
Awful.
Oh, the Lexus thing. By the way, did you find out more?
No bathroom stuff. Not even me.
630 KHOW.
Hi, Tom Martino here. 303-713-TALK. 303-713-8255. Let's go to the phones. And Marlene. What's going on with you, Marlene? I'm Tom Martino.
Yes.
What's happening? What's happening, Marlene? Hello.
Well, I would like to hire a plumber. Hello.
Okay, what's going on?
Are you there?
Yeah, what's going on?
Well, I've been frauded by a couple of different reputable plumbing companies. Come in and they're looking for something else, doing something else, not what I've asked. Now, just yesterday, I called one of your guys off your referral list because I need someone in here.
Yes. What do you need? First of all, what is the issue you're calling about, Marlene, as far as the plumber?
Well, fraud by misrepresentation.
Well,
I have folks that have come into my home.
I understand, but before that, why did you call a plumber to begin with?
Oh, well, for a couple of different things. Sewer backup was the initial a couple of years ago. And then now I've discovered that my water baseboard heat piping, the copper piping, has been systematically removed and replaced. And my whole outside of my area of my house, the inside of it, is like torn up. It's been, you can tell that people have been, dealing with it, messing with it. I wanted to turn on my heat. And I'm afraid to because of the baseboard heat piping being...
Here's what I want to ask you. And Marlene, I ask this just because. Please just go along with me. I want to help you. I need to know, and this is going to sound like the strangest question in the world. A few years ago when the sewer backup happened, was anything else going on in your life?
Well, yeah, my husband had just passed away.
Okay. All right. So... then it was after that you found that people were messing with you.
Yes. Yes.
Okay. Now,
on a continuum.
Okay. Now, does that mean when they were messing with your plumbing, they were somehow getting inside your house, or were they doing it from outside?
Both.
And do you find people lurking around your house?
Sometimes, yes.
Mm-hmm. Do you ever get up did you ever get up the next day or somewhere and people had been screwing around in your house?
Well, I'm not sure.
Okay.
Probably. I mean,
I was just saying, I'm not trying to lead you on. No. You don't have to say yes. I'm just trying to figure out the extent of this stuff going on with you. Do you have kids?
I do.
Okay. And what do they say?
Well, my youngest moved out some months ago because I couldn't leave her here alone. It wasn't safe. So,
and why wasn't it safe? Hold on. Why wasn't it safe?
Mm-hmm. Because folks keep coming on the property and coming into the house. And I've made police reports.
Well, you say coming into the house. I asked you about that. So how do they gain entry?
Mm-hmm. Well, that's a good question. Okay. The best question. It's $1 million question. Clearly, they've gone through the back door. It's been like you can see where it's been, just kicked in.
Okay, so you called someone, Marlene, from my referral list to come out to do what?
I did.
To do what?
I wanted somebody to look at the pipes, my baseboard heating pipes that lead to my boiler.
Yes.
Okay? And I didn't turn one zone on because the pipes look like they've been messed around with. I didn't know if it was safe.
And
for
what
me
did
to
they say? What did they say?
They said that they only did water heaters.
Okay.
I said,
and who was this that you called?
I know that you had a water. I called Euro Plumbing.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't think.
I heard them on your show.
But I don't think they do boilers. They're right about that. Yeah, I'm sorry about that.
I didn't ask them to do boilers. They do total pipe inspection and replacement according to their.
Yeah. Repiping, it's called repiping. Yes.
Repiping. Yeah. So I just wanted somebody. I didn't want someone to even look at the boiler. I wanted to see that the baseboard heat pipes were intact and safe for me to go ahead and turn on.
Now, are you saying that all plumbers that you have called, not only are the people messing with your home, but all plumbers that you called have been ripping you off?
No, I'm saying that all plumbers that I've called have been. My calls have been intercepted, and I've hired reputable, for example, Swan.
Now, what do you mean intercepted? What do you mean your calls were intercepted? Intercepted.
Well, it feels that way. It feels as though they've been intercepted, like yesterday when I called Euro.
Okay, hold on, Marlene. I have to take a break.
Yeah.
Please don't hang up. I do want to talk to you. I took down copious notes here. I'm Tom Martino, 303-713-TALK. Hang on.
Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Our American Stories.
Little slowing around town to watch for out here if you're leaving the airport. Outbound Pena running heavy and slow from about E470 down to 56th Avenue. That's just all volume. Leaving the airport, heading in, no problems. You have no problems getting into DIA. Both sides of 270 seeing that slowing as you make your way to Vasquez. Westbound I-70, pretty heavy ride right now from Monaco across to Brighton. Up and down I-25, we are wide open on that drive. Got a crash outside the Castle Rock area here at Highway 85 and Meadows Parkway. Watch for crews cleaning up in there. Denver weather for today, partly cloudy skies and a high up to 68 degrees. We're at 62 now with your Impact Traffic and Weather. I'm Aaron O'Neill.
Never mind.
Hey, how?
This is Lee Habib, host of Our American Stories. On our next episode, we'll tell the story of the Native who fought alongside George Washington.
And I did this right? Red Rocks, Lazara, and 888.
Got it.
Of Our American Stories.
Solar is alive and well if you get the right company. At Red Rocks Roof and Solar is that company I recommend. Why? Because they do the sales, they do the installation, they do the service. They procure all the parts. They are a true solar company. They can do residential and commercial. And with commercial, they have REAP grants that they can write for getting that completely paid for by the government. And when it comes to residential, they can do on-grid or off-grid, battery backups, generators. RedRocksRS.com, a great company, 303-704-2449. Hey, we've heard a lot of crazy stuff today on the show, And, sometimes people end up in trouble and need an attorney. Joe Lazzara is a criminal defense attorney. Now, a lot of people don't think they'll ever need one. Especially going into the holidays, people make stupid mistakes when they drink and drive. We always say get a designated driver to be absolutely sure. But Joe Lazzara will consult you free of charge, complimentary on any charge that you might face, and then gives flat rate pricing. 303-429-6200. Lazzara, Lazzara Legal. You can find him at referralist.com, 429-6200. Okay, get your deep clean from 888heating.com. These are the people that we know and trust for 20 years. Yes, there are great companies than a heating and air company business, and 888heating.com is one of them we highly recommend, and they can do high-efficiency services. In fact, if you get a solar system and get a high-efficiency service, you can deduct or you can get tax credits for part of that bill as well. 888heating.com.
If addiction...
Yep. 3.5.
Okay.
You're making a lot of noise. Did I need to do something?
Stop it. Shut up.
What? That's usually some sort of indicator that I need to off.
I need to go get the fucking ice pack, but I can't go do it right now because...
You can't walk?
I don't want to walk all the way to the fucking kitchen.
We can get a freezer in here.
How?
On a dolly. I have one. I have a deep freezer in storage. I'd be glad to bring it in, and you can freeze any sort of ice pack or thing you got.
No.
Maybe a half a cow.
I just want the thing to stop aching.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know how people with
What time is it?
what constant pain. Can you rub it into a poultice and put it on the affected area? I bet John knows about that. And frickin' Chardonnay. Chardonnay and Xanax. Nothing hurts. Are you guys back? Do we have one or the other? Tom, John, Tom. Hello?
Heart radio station.
Hi, Tom Martino here, 303-713-TALK. 303-713-8255. Welcome to the show. let's continue here. And Marlene, I know you called me because you trust me, right?
Something like that. I don't trust anybody.
But do you trust me? Look.
I have to, yeah.
Well,
I sure do.
Well, you picked me. In other words, I didn't call on you. I do have some plumbers that I know you can trust that could truly find out if you have anything wrong with your plumbing. Marlene, I'm going to tell you something, and if you don't like me after I tell you, I still want you to remember me because I'm going to invite you to call me back if you give it some thought. But honest to God, I'm only saying this because of my mom. I swear to God, you had an emotional trauma when your husband died, and all of these things happened after your husband died. Now, wait, I'm not saying you didn't have problems. You could have had plumbing problems. You could have had various problems. But the fact that you're saying that various people are getting into your house and sabotaging your plumbing and different things, I feel there could be a psychological component to this. And I urge you, I truly urge you, because I'm concerned for you, that you get some help. And I don't mean you're crazy. I swear to God I don't. All of us have varying levels. In fact, I don't believe there is anything as normal. I think we all have varying levels of emotional trauma, distrust, mental illness of some kind. And it's only our ability to cope with it that helps us survive. We all do. In fact, when someone thinks they're completely normal, those are usually the sickest ones, or they think there's nothing ever wrong with them. I believe that after your husband died, you were expecting almost things to happen, and I think you looked a little too hard, and maybe you're putting stuff together that doesn't belong together. Maybe your daughter mentioned this to you. I don't know. I don't know if anyone else has ever mentioned it to you, but I don't want you to think that I don't want to help you. I promise you, we'll look at your plumbing. But I think you might have an emotional component to this where you probably have some stressors, because it's a major deal to lose someone, especially, were you too close, you and your husband?
I'll tell you what. If you think I trust you and you want to hear what I'm going to tell you, my husband and I had issues, and that's not even the reason why I'm calling. The reason why I'm calling is because I've been frauded by several different reputable companies for plumbing, for my vehicles. I've been vandalized. I've been robbed.
Okay.
I've had...
Marlene, so do you feel...
You cannot say, "Ooh, can I finish what I'm saying?"
Go ahead.
And then I'll let you finish.
Go ahead.
You cannot substantiate my mental health and do the math with the materials and tools and things that have been stolen from my home. You cannot tell me that you're going to help me when you're worried about my plumbing.
Okay.
It's a bigger picture than that.
Marlene, I believe that you have a lot of things that you've collected that have happened to you. I'm not saying they didn't. I don't think anyone's out to get you. I don't think anyone's targeting you. Hold on.
All right.
Hey, Kachina.
Yeah.
Just get her name and number and tell her we'll be back in touch with her, okay, or her email. If she could send us a list of things that have happened to her, I just want to keep her busy on that. I would love to consult a mental health professional right now, goddammit. I just don't know who to call. Son of a gun. I just wish I could. I wish, you know what, we need an expert. We need an angel.
I have her number. I mean...
What's that?
She's gone, but I do have her number.
Do we have a mental health professional? Honest to God, do we have any that's ever been interviewed on the show?
Ooh.
Or any shows? Does anyone use? I really do, and I'm serious. We need to probably find a competent mental health professional for the future. I don't even know where to go. Do you know any? I'm going to step away for a minute. John's camera, he had some weird shit going on here. Oh, there he is. He's back. Hey, John, had you changed your camera angle for a minute there?
Nobody touched anything.
My camera tracks me.
Oh, very
And I
cool.
had
So
to-
when you went out of the room, it tracked you into the bathroom. We saw everything. Wasn't much to see, but
You didn't wash your hands.
Oh my God.
You got me on that one.
all right, I'll be right back. I'm going to go get some cafe.
Good afternoon. Thanks for calling the Tom Martino Show. Okay. I can only hear about every second word because you either have me on speakerphone or Bluetooth or something like that.
How are you, buddy?
That's better.
Oh, right, he's got a huge tub. Who puts peanut butter in the fridge? It's in our fridge. Yeah, why does it put peanut butter? I should go in there right now. Why is this? I get it. I guess so. And the free food from the remotes that he does for CU. I think he's got Monday Night Football or something too with the guys at KOA. So yeah, sure. It's a party in here. It is. Come on, Bo. Monday though, right? Till about midnight, give or take. Oh, that's not a good post. Oh. Oh, no, this is normal. What are you talking about? Just talking to a Martino listener. What do you expect?
Sure. And where did you buy the camper from? Okay. Okay, what's your name? B-E-E?
Jiminy. Last name Cricket?
All right. Hang on for me, and Tom will be right with you, okay? Mm-hmm.
I got a question about the Gutfeld portion that you sent me. Was that
all right?
TikTok, phone call,
dang.
About the party. That was it. Okay.
Yep.
That was pretty wild.
I can't see John's right hand. I'm not sure where it is. Oh, there it is. Okay. I was wondering where it was.
You don't want to know where it is.
I didn't want to start calling him Tubin, but
Why are you using your mouse with your left hand.
Isn't that terrible that Tubin's name is now synonymous with dastardly deeds?
Well, if you got to be known for something.
What did he do? He stood up, right, at the end, or a side camera caught him or something? I forget.
I don't, you know what? I never even knew what it was. I just heard about it. I never actually knew.
I'm not sure if he got caught or exposed or anything, but he was on a Zoom
did.
call and one of his other screens was porn.
What?
Tubin? You don't remember any of this?
Well, no, I thought he, masturbated.
Either masturbation or porn. I thought it was...
No, he was choking the chicken.
Oh. Well, then how come Louis C.K.'s screwed and he's not? Louis C.K. at least asked permission first. Hey, Kels, can I jack off in front of you? Oh, sure. Okay, here we go. And he gets canceled?
Who got canceled?
Louis C.K.?
Why did he... Oh. What?
Very similar thing, if that's what we're talking about.
That was the whole Tubining, whole thing.
Well, it's like we were talking this morning on Brown Show. The one subway killer gets manslaughter charges, and the other's...
I know, that's weird. That was strange.
Yeah.
10 seconds.
Is that...
Word on our website. Credit. That's credit. Enter it now at khow.com. Inflation salvation on 630 KHOW.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hey, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show. 303-713-TALK. 303-713-8255. And for those streaming, there's John on his pretty face. He's up, and we're talking. John Fuller, Fuller Law. He's a personal injury attorney in Denver, by the way, and that's Fuller Law, F-U-L-L-E-R. If you Google him, he's on, and when he's not here, it's at 303-597-4500. And he answers a ton of questions for my listeners on personal injury. I know a few times he's gotten calls on consumer issues because he's so synonymous with the show. But in any case, we are here talking about everything you're near and dear to your heart and pocketbook. We've had some issues come up in the past about emotional trauma when it comes to work or when it comes to other things. John, do emotional injuries ever enter into, or emotional trauma into personal injury in accidents of any kind?
Absolutely, yeah.
Give me an example of how that could happen.
Well, it could be that you were in a very serious accident and a family member passed away right next to you, or some people are severely traumatized by just the happening of an accident and have serious anxiety driving, going forward, as an example. So we deal with those issues all the time. Drunk driving cases sometimes are, have a significant emotional component that we have to deal with. Fortunately, there are professionals that are really good at helping people through those issues, but we frequently have to use those people.
Very interesting. So emotional trauma is definitely part of the personal injury picture, is what we're talking about, basically. And what are the more unusual components that would go into a personal injury? Are there any unusual ones? Like, I don't, like for example, John, years ago, I hesitate to bring this up, but years ago, I was in an accident. Someone had no insurance. And I decided I was going to handle this. This was many, many years ago for a personal injury. And I went to my own uninsured motorist coverage because the person didn't have coverage. And they were treating me like the enemy. Now, I guess I should have hired an attorney looking back, But I thought, my injuries aren't that bad. Let me just get a check. I'm just telling you what I was thinking. And people probably do think that. I don't know. But so I was talking to them. And it had to have been, John, honest to God, 40 years ago. Okay, so I remember them offering me a check right away for 10 grand. And I thought to myself, my goodness, maybe I can get more. But one of the things, then they asked for a list of damages. Now, obviously, I didn't know how to handle it. I knew nothing about this. In fact, at the time, I wasn't even representing a personal injury attorney. So I put down as one of my damages a vacation I had to cancel. And they upped the offer after that. And I was wondering, did I do something obviously I might have done something by mistake, and I'm not recommending people do this on their own. John, a missed vacation, that was a damage, or did I just luck out there?
No, it could be a very legitimate damage. I mean, people sometimes have to book some of these vacations 6 months, maybe a year in advance, and then you find yourself unable to go on it. It's absolutely part of your damages. So,
all right.
You can't say vacations, fill in the blank or something.
Right.
Listen, damages are unique to the person, and it may be different from you than it would be for me or for my neighbor or for the guy down the road. For some guy, it may be, I can't, I don't have the ability to launch my boat anymore.
Right.
My one great joy in life is fishing, and I can't get physically into my boat anymore to go do that, and I've lost that thing. So I worked my entire life.
I never thought of that.
Towards retiring and being able to enjoy this particular activity, and I can't do it anymore.
I never thought of that. So if I love flying and I'm not a commercial pilot, I don't make a living at all at it, but if I lost my ability to fly because of an accident, that would be a loss because of enjoyment.
Absolutely, it would. A significant loss.
Okay. All right. B.
And the same could be true of somebody that can't physically ski or ride their bicycle.
Or their horse, right?
Yeah, absolutely. It could just, there's 1,000 things that could fall into that category that it's part of my job to help figure out how to quantify and articulate what those losses are.
Very, very interesting. John Fuller. B, let's talk about your camper. What's going on, B?
Okay, so I bought a camper. Thank you. I bought a camper back in February. We started taking it out in May. And
what kind of camper, by the way?
It's a fifth wheel Grand Design Reflection, half ton 150.
They're wonderful. They're really nice.
Yes. And I used the stove for the very first time. It has that glass, that smoke glass top. Well,
when was the first time you used it? What month?
It was May for Mother's Day weekend.
Okay, and that's when you used it. And what happened?
And I closed this. I cleaned the stove, and I went to go close the glass, and the hinges for that bifolding glass top got caught, and it hit something, and it just shattered all over. And even to this day, it shattered so much that even to this day, when we moved the camper, like when we were taking it out.
Did it shatter because of something you did wrong, would they say? Or is it a warranty issue? That's the part I don't know. Tell me about that.
See, they said it's under warranty, and the thing is that the hinges got stuck. How they got stuck, I have no idea.
Okay, it was a glass cover that you fold out over the cooktop, right?
Yes.
Yep, I know what you're talking about in an RV. So that got stuck somehow and shattered. And okay, so did they fix it?
No, the hinges, you can, even till today, those hinges are still stuck. The glass is completely gone. We cleaned it all up. But my biggest concern is not about the glass. I could care less if they put the glass back on. My biggest concern is that the glass fell into the oven from the openings on the glass top.
Yeah.
Because it's not completely sealed. So if you open that oven to this day, you'll still, from when we moved the camper, I still find glass particles in that oven, and I'm afraid to use the oven. And I've asked him that.
So what do you want? You want it replaced?
Yes, for safety issues.
John, what do you think about that? I mean, it wasn't the oven that was malfunctioned, and it was the cook. Now, is this a one unit, the cooktop and the oven together?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
What do you think of the argument that now I can't use it because there are shards in there?
Was that the type of glass, ma'am, that breaks into a million little pieces? It's like
Yes.
tempered glass.
Yeah,
you know?
of course it is. Yep.
Yeah. So that's the type of glass that's probably not very likely to cut you if you stepped on it or something.
But what if you ate it? What if you ingested a few parts of it? I mean, tiny pieces of it. Is that what you're afraid of, B, that is going to get into your food somehow?
Yes, that's my fear. It's a safety thing. I'm like,
did they at least offer to clean it? Did they at least offer to clean it for you, B?
Yes, they said they'll clean it now. The kindness of their heart, they're going to replace the glass. And I'm like, the glass is not my problem.
Yeah, I know.
That's
B, this might be an argument. I don't think you're going to win the argument for replacing the oven. I don't think you are. It's not a defect. I know what you're saying. The defect of the glass of the hinge caused the glass. Then the glass went into the oven, and it would be this. I just don't think it's. So, go ahead, John.
Yeah. So if I understand, the glass is around the outside of the shroud of the oven, and when you go down the road, it's that shaking and stuff that allows another piece or two to fall into the main part of the oven. Is that right?
Yes, 100%. Yeah.
Okay,
because it wasn't because the broken
road, right?
Well, I want to know something though. When that glass cover broke and it shattered, are there still pieces on top of near the cooktop as well?
Oh yeah, it loosens up.
Have it professionally cleaned or detailed.
That's what they said that they'll do, and I'm just like, I'm just worried about.
My daughter's car just recently was parked somewhere a few months ago. It's being fixed right now. Let me explain this to you. A roofer dropped something on her windshield, went through her dash, destroyed her cluster there, and her dash and her the bar on her on her windshield, what they call it's a support beam. Anyway, all of that. So it's all being repaired. And there were shards of glass all over. And they immediately, the roofing company had the windshield replaced immediately, temporarily, and said, of course, we're going to pay for this. And then here's what happened. We hired OC Detailing. It's a young man and his brother and some people he knows. They have this detail company. They're not on the referral list yet. I got to get them on there. They went and cleaned because of this and got every spec. I don't know how. I mean, these detailers are really good. I don't know who your dealer, who are they proposing? Do they say they have a detailer, B?
No, it's their own service department that's going to clean it.
Would they pay for a detail of that area? Maybe you get it detailed and then they'll pay for that one area or chip in for you. I mean, look, you can do whatever you want. You can have them do it. Maybe they'll do a great job. I think they probably would. Who's the dealer?
Blue Compass RV in Colorado Springs.
I don't know them, but the fact that I don't know them is probably good. I've never heard of them. You may want to give them a chance, see what happens. And then once you give them a chance, say, look, if this doesn't work, then you talk about getting another detailer or something. But I would probably, I would give them the chance first. Then I think you'd even have a better argument if even they couldn't get it out. Then you would have a better argument for replacement. But I don't think you're going to go right for replacement. John, would you agree on that?
Gotcha.
Totally agree.
Yeah.
Totally agree.
So
Give them a chance to mitigate the damages.
Just let us know, and then we'll help you, okay? 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. So we have more coming up. Larry, I'm going to talk about that toll road violation. A lot of people are getting them. And then a GoFundMe question from Drew. We all know Drew. If you've been listening to the show, I've been trying to help him dress up his GoFundMe, although I don't believe it's going to help him. I do not believe under his circumstances it will be quick enough or enough to help him, and he's facing excruciating financial difficulty. More coming up. Renew Home Innovations. Beautiful showers. Beautiful shower conversions. RenewHomeInnovations.com. 2 or 3 days they do these conversions, okay? So you can get it done before Thanksgiving even. And here's what I love about them. No maintenance, stone walls, that are stone resin walls, no maintenance whatsoever. Glass panels, grab bars, no threshold to stumble over, perimeter drains. They're beautiful. They're absolutely gorgeous. And you have 72 months to pay with no interest. 303-904-2000.
We need your help to protect your right to AM radio in your car. AM is always there in times of need with the key information for our community. The overwhelming majority of legislators support a bill to keep AM radio in cars, but time is running out. Please text the 2 letters AM to 52886 and ask Congress to bring this bill to the floor for a vote now. Text AM to 52886.
Message and data rates may apply. You may receive up to 4 messages a month. Text stop to stop. A message from the station.
FixMyHome.com. Book now. So that's the website, fixmyhome.com. Book now for the $39 extreme clean from Fix It 24/7. The people that want to fix your heating and your air. And of course, now we're going to start turning our attention toward our heating as it gets a little brisker and cooler. And we felt it today, didn't we? And it's going to get cooler and cooler. You'll never get this done during the real busy season. So please prevent costly breakdowns, increase efficiency and lifespan of your home. FixMyHome.com. Book now. Genesis Total Exteriors.com. Genesis is the one that can do everything on the outside of your house: roofing, gutters, soffits, fascia, siding, stucco, windows, doors, decks, painting, and more. And they also do mold remediation and discovery, so they can find the mold and get rid of it the honest way without scaring the hell out of you. I really trust Mark. I've known Mark and Madeline for years. Genesis Total Exteriors.com. 303-679-8509. The art of granite. That is the art of countertops. You can get those countertops done right now with a price on the phone. That's where it starts. And they can use, if your project is small enough, let's say an island in your kitchen, and you can use remnants, you get the materials free and only pay for that templating. If you get them from their regular granite or stone yard, all man-made materials, then you get wholesale on all supplies. And listen to this. Tear out and haul away is always free. Get your price right now. TheArtOfGranite.com. 303-386-5919. Plumbing heat. Thanks for waiting. I just took a little gulp there, and I didn't know. I forgot about that. All right. You know, did ranked voting sound terrible to you? It doesn't sound terrible to me. It sounds terrible? Okay.
Yes.
Why does it sound terrible?
It allows for too much manipulation.
Okay. In what way? I mean, I'm so ignorant of it that it didn't seem bad what they said. You know, like when the person who gets the most preferential votes in the top 3 or top 4. I mean, to me, it sounds like it truly does reflect their popularity, no?
I think I don't really have a problem with the primary system that we have. I think that both parties should have the ability to put the candidate of their choice up on the ballot.
Yeah.
And the ranked, voting deal has the potential to not do that. And so, in a primary system, you're going to get each party's, own candidate up there. I don't think that you should be able to vote in another party's election. I don't think I should be able to go vote in, a Democratic primary or vice versa. I just don't. I mean, they already used the rank deal in like canvassing, or not canvassing, but what do you call it? like the community deal where you're trying to figure out who the candidates are going to be. What's it called?
Are we talking about the primary? Wait. What do you?
Before the primary.
Oh, the caucuses?
Yeah. They already use something similar to that in the caucus, and that's fine because you've eventually got to arrive at a winner, and so
why am I not?
There needs to be a way to sort through that, but once they get a candidate picked, I think each side has the right to take their candidate all the way through to the ballot.
Yeah. Okay, I get you.
And the other thing is it lets, I don't know, it lets people, the whole idea of like decoy candidates and the stuff that they're doing in Colorado right now where they put all of their efforts into electing a less, let's say that you've got A and B running on the Republican side, and they view A as a tremendous threat to their candidate. So they go out and they put all their efforts into electing B in the primary to make sure that B is the guy on the ballot because they feel like their candidate can beat B but not A. Well, that's wrong. The people on the primary side of the Republicans or whatever should have a right to select A or B themselves, and if they think A is the best candidate, then so be it. That's who should win the ultimate election, and it shouldn't allow for this jockeying. And in Colorado, we've had a huge prevalence of that.
10 seconds here, guys.
Election cycle.
This hour from the Trajan Wealth K-House Studios. Trajan Wealth, your trusted local fiduciary advisors. TrajanWealth.com.
Hi, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show, 303-713-TALK, 303-713-8255. Okay, so, Larry, you want to talk about a toll road violation. There are several of them we can talk about. People are complaining about them. I get them every month. What's going on? I mean, I don't get the violations. I get the inquiries. What's happening, sir?
Hi, Tom.
Hey.
So there's no doubt about it. It's my truck. There's a picture there on the violation that I got, but on the date of the violation, because there's a date time stamp on there, that my daughter has the car up in Boulder. She goes to school up there, and so I asked her. I said, "Well, did you cross over to the express lane?" She said, "I don't know.
Right.
It could have been one of my friends who I've lent the car to."
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
where do I stand here?
Well, it's a violation. I mean, first of all, it's an accusation, so you don't have to pay it, and then you go to court. But you don't have a leg to stand on. These cameras, look, I don't understand. I guess I don't even understand what you're asking. Are you saying because you were not driving, you should not have to pay? Yes, that's true. If
Exactly.
it's issued, right. But it is your vehicle. I believe tolls are assessed on the vehicle, not on the person. However, you're the one who made the violation. John Fuller, am I right on that? We've had this argument before. When you get a violation for the toll, you can't violate a car. The car is evidence against the driver. So, Larry, you could say this was not me driving, okay? Then they're going to ask you who was driving. Now, does it show the driver in your truck?
No, it just shows the back end of my truck and the license plate number.
How would you handle this, John?
There's a procedure. Well, I just pay them because I'm normally guilty of them when I get those tickets in the mail. But there is a procedure on those tickets that tell you how you can appeal and, challenge the ticket. And that is the only way you can do it. And so you just have to assess, is there any likelihood that process is going to give me the ability to argue it? It's not like the red light cameras in Denver that you can, ignore if they want to come serve you in person. It's a different creature. And since it's a private road and it's a privately maintained section most of the time, or at least some of the times, there's private and there's public, you really don't have a leg to stand on. And the only thing that amazes me is how dang good they are at catching like 14 different angles of my vehicle crossing the line early or late or something else. And so normally it's not just one picture. It's pretty compelling evidence. So,
Well, I'm not saying that the car crossed over into the express lane. I'm saying, why should I pay when it was?
Well, no, it's issued to the registered owner. You're right. Why should you pay it? Ask your daughter to pay it. You hit it right on the head. You know your daughter had the vehicle. No. Make her pay it. Okay, if you truly are caring about right, hold on. You're caring about technicalities and right and wrong. So the technicality is your daughter was driving. So tell her to pay you.
Right.
That's the technical right thing to do. Now, if you're saying, how do I trick them and make them go after my daughter? Well, okay. If they ask you, if you say to them, I was not driving, and by the way, I'm looking at it, at some of the past cases. If your daughter was the one driving, then you can contest it by submitting a transfer of liability. If not, they're going to say, was the car stolen and was it reported stolen? So you're between a rock and a hard place, okay? Because they are
just reading here, Tom, that eventually they can cancel the renewal of your vehicle. You can't re-register your vehicle once it expires.
Yeah, but hold on.
They may kind of have you by the short hair.
Not if you. That's if you ignore it, John. You can do a transfer of liability.
Yeah, exactly.
If you do a transfer of liability, you have to transfer it to somebody. So if you say you don't know who was driving your car, then you're going to be then you're going to be taken to court and be held responsible, because if you can't say who was driving the car, then you're going to get the ticket, or you're going to have to report your car. Your car would have had to have been reported stolen. Do you really want to go through all of that?
No, I mean, it's just a simple question. I mean,
well, the simple question is that you're responsible if you were driving. If you weren't, then you tell them you weren't driving, and you must transfer responsibility to who was driving. If you don't know who was driving, it means your car was stolen. So you have three options. You take responsibility, or you lay it on the person who was driving, or you report, or you hope that you had reporting it stolen, or you just discovered it was stolen. Those are your options, truly.
All right.
I mean that okay. I mean that is the answer. That is the answer. And a lot of people don't like the answer, because here's what they want to hear me say. Oh, if you weren't driving, you don't have to pay. And by the way, you don't have to tell them your daughter was driving either. Of course you don't. Then you pay the consequences. How far will they take it? I don't really know. Maybe they drop it. Maybe they do. I kind of know where you're going with it, and I think most people agree with you, saying, Tom, I don't, if I wasn't driving, I wouldn't pay it. So I can't tell you what to do. I'm just basically telling you what I think will happen. 303-713-8255. Dave, you have a comment on mental health, because I asked, even on my YouTube channel, I asked the question in the comments, how many people in the beginning of our conversations with people who have had emotional distress know someone is suffering from paranoia? Because I'm going to tell you something. 30 or more times over the years, it has to be probably more. This year alone, I've had 6 cases where people call and someone is either breaking into their home, spying on them, rearranging things in their house, stealing stuff, doing something to their car, cheating them, listening into their phone calls, or some other form of that. And it usually follows, you hear me on the phone, many of you who follow the show regularly, you hear me on the show ask them some questions. Like, around the time this first started, did anything happen in your life that was significant, a stressor? And inevitably you'll hear a divorce, a crime, a victim of a crime, or somebody close to them died, a child or their spouse, and on and on and on. So I've connected them. that these stressors may cause this paranoia? I don't know. I'm not a mental health professional, but I've talked to enough people over the years. Dave, what about you?
Okay, Tom. It does seem like it's Mental Health Day, doesn't it?
Yes, it does.
So an agency that I'm associated with called Revolt Healthcare Alliance, we sell a private PPO plan in 39 states. Unfortunately, it's not available in Colorado. However, we have put together what is called the Revolt Healthcare Network. And this is a subscription platform that can be used anywhere in the country. And it includes 24 hours, 7 day a week, virtual primary care and virtual telecounseling. It also provides Quest Labs at no charge, 4,000 generic prescription medications at cost.
So it's not just mental health is what you're saying.
Right. But for $36 a month for an individual, they can have qualified, accredited counselors, therapists, psychologists at the other side of their phone or online.
Dave, this PPO plan in general is not available in Colorado, is what you're saying?
Yes, that's the insurance side. The Revolt Health Network is not an insurance product. It's a subscription product.
And that's for how much?
It starts out at $36 a month for an individual.
And does that get you more than mental health? Does it get you consultations with MDs?
Yes, it does. Virtual primary care. So if someone...
I get it. I get it.
Someone has it. If they have a telecounseling or a teledoc appointment and they like that doctor,
yes,
they can reschedule with that doctor, which is unusual with teledoc.
Now, I have a teledoc. I have a virtual primary care. I have both. But the virtual primary care is $300 a year, and it allows me to get an appointment anytime. Well, not anytime. I have to schedule it, and I can do a Zoom or I can go into the clinic. So it provides both. But this can this virtual primary care that you represent, can that take the place for insurance reasons for a primary care doc?
Sure. Yeah, anybody can use it. Anybody that's on, even people on Medicare. But it's an affordable way of being able to take care of some healthcare issues.
It is. Now, if someone has this program, this subscription, and they need something more than they can offer, do they refer you to people that your health insurance will now cover or not?
They may. Yes, they could. Absolutely.
What's the name of it?
This is called Revolt Healthcare Network.
Are you saying revolt as in revolution?
Right. Exactly. Yep.
That's a weird name.
Well, we kind of are changing the way that the medical industry, the pharmaceutical industry, government, the healthcare industry is so convoluted and it's just horrible. So I don't want to go farther into that, but with
a break soon, buddy.
Subscription program, you have access to over 4,000 generic prescriptions.
I get it. I love what you're saying. Hey, Dave, I gotta cut the call. I need to do this. Kachina, give him my email address, please. Give him my email address. I want him to send me information. I'm Tom Martino. We have more coming up.
This is Denver's Talk Station with Michael Brown in the morning and Dan Kaplis in the afternoon, 630 KHOW, Denver. Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Our American Stories.
We got a lot of wet roads across our highways here as we head into the afternoon. It is causing a bit of a slowdown if you're traveling the highways out here, especially I-25 downtown to the Tech Center. Be prepared for that. Westbound I-70, we've got a little slowing here from about Monaco to Brighton. The eastbound lane's wide open. Of course, we're seeing those delays both directions at 270 as you make your way across Commerce City. Boulder Turnpike, C470, 6th Avenue, those routes in good shape right now. cleared up that wreck we had at Highway 85 and Meadows Parkway. Denver weather today, partly cloudy skies and a high up to 68 degrees. Right now, we are at 60 degrees. With your impact traffic and weather, I'm Aaron O'Neill, 630 KHOW.
This is Lee Habib, host of Our American Stories. On our next episode, we'll tell the story of the Native American who fought alongside George Washington. You won't want to miss the next episode of Our American Stories.
Oh man, do I love Zero Res. Get them in before the holidays. Have beautiful carpets. I'm going to tell you something, okay? It's more than just clean. They feel clean, and they are clean more so than any other carpet cleaner. Let me just put it to you this way. If you haven't been Zero Resified, your carpets are not clean because there's always residue left behind by others, not by Zero Res, hence the name Zero Residue. ZeroResDenver.com. I'm telling you, it's the only ones I let in my home, and you'd be wise to call them, and you'll never go back when you have been Zero Resified, high alkaline, super softened, purified water. It's the best cleaning agent in nature, and I'm telling you, it's safe for kids, safe for pets, safe for you. They're around $33 a room, sometimes a little more, sometimes a little less. Also, they do hard surfaces of any kind, tile and grout. They also do upholstery and mattresses. You will love ZeroResDenver.com, 303-471-5150, 303-471-5150. It's open enrollment, which means the time to buy insurance, health insurance. Now, listen, you just heard the guy on talking about health insurance. You know, don't try to pick health insurance of your own without help. You need the licensed professionals at Integra Insurance. Why? Because here's what they do. They look for the very best coverage there is with the plethora of choices that you have. And they help you find the best one. You don't pay a dime more. In fact, you save money when you go through IntegraInsurance.com, 303-466-5500. Even those with Medicare looking for supplements or Advantage, call them, 303-466-5500. It's also
Fuller stepped away for a moment, but he'll be back.
It's okay. Oh, okay, cool. But it's going very cool. Or let's just see if it does clean. Because really, Zero Res cleans with nothing else but soft water. So what I'm saying is, I don't want to get into manufacturing if we don't have to. Although you probably know how you can find people that can come and send them out. So we could have bulk tablets and purified water, and they can do it right there. Okay, so, or we tell people buy distilled water or use purified water and mix it yourself. But the point is if it does clean, like bring a Italian, and if it does, we don't have to do any mixing or any manufacturing or any addition. Because once you clean it, once you put it into a cleaning agent, you're taking away the zero toxicity. Oh, that's the oil. Cleaning. The thing about this one, because it is micro, it eats the shit out of grease. If you put that shit on your clothing, if it has grease or it comes right out. It's an amazing cleaner, but this guy's, I don't know how to clean it. He lives in Hawaii. I know him. He started from
Mike too? Talk to him? You're trying to talk to Bo, correct? No? Yes? Use your words. 10 seconds.
Hey, Tom Martino here, 303-713-TALK, 303-713-8255. Welcome to the show. Back to the phones to take your problems, questions, complaints. Oh, the one guy had a question. He dropped off, I guess. Okay. In any case, welcome. And let's talk. Drew, I emailed you a revision of your GoFundMe description to help you get a better description up there for your GoFundMe page because you're facing financial devastation in a month or less. Did you get it, Drew?
I haven't been able to get to the library, but I will go and check. And I want to say two things.
Wait. So you have to go to the library to check your email?
Yes.
You don't have a computer?
I don't have a computer, cell phone, texting device.
What are you calling on right now?
It's my home phone.
Your home? Is that New York Bell or where is it? New Jersey Bell? What is it?
I pay Verizon.
Uh-huh. So you don't have a cell phone, you don't have email, I mean, you have nothing.
That's correct. But I want to say this. Your idea is good. It's a very good idea. Thank you for sending it there. However, I'd like to suggest that we wait on that for a couple weeks and do what Mark hinted at. Mark hinted, leave it there. I think I don't know how to do this, but if you could possibly send my GoFundMe to Elon Musk at Fox News, maybe they might want to put on somebody who can actually state how Kamala Harris is harming me and letting all these 15 million aliens...
Drew, they're not going to do that because your problems aren't because of... Your problems do not stem from illegal aliens, okay, or illegal, whatever, undocumented people. It doesn't. Though your GoFundMe is disingenuous. Kamala Harris has nothing to do with your financial plight right now.
Well, I disagree, and it was on Fox News.
Drew, here's what I'm saying. Tell me this. Tell me how their policy on illegal immigration has affected you directly and why you are facing your financial devastation right now. Tell me. I want to know why.
A black man was on Fox saying this. I forgot his name. He's a very good speaker, sports guy. And he says they're wondering why the black brothers are leaving Kamala. She's giving free rent to all these illegals.
Drew, I'm going to ask you a question. See, I don't let people just go out the mouth and pontificate without facts. Here's what I want to know. You have gone through your life savings. You no longer can make a living. You didn't prepare for your older age. You're 77 years old, and you cannot stay where you are because the cost of living is so high in New Jersey. Now, here's what I'm saying. You get a pension and you get Social Security, right? Okay, you have those two things, but they're not enough to sustain you. You were not able to work or make a living because you say you were injured in a personal injury accident. You walked underneath a tailgate that came down on you from a car. All I want to know is, how did Kamala Harris or Joe Biden contribute to that for you?
Because the Constitution says...
Okay, Drew, I'm going to ask you again, not about the Constitution. How did your financial plight get caused by the current administration? And if there was not one illegal immigrant in the country, you still would not have qualified for public assistance.
If there was not one illegal alien, the rents would be much lower because these millions of illegal aliens are getting subsidized.
Okay, Drew, guess what, Drew? You know what? You need to find someone who agrees with you and will carry your flag. I don't care what Mark suggested. You're doing yourself a disservice by having the GoFundMe the way it is now. And the proof is in the pudding. If it appealed to people, guess what would have happened? You would have gotten people to contribute to you. You have got one listener.
All I'm asking, Tom, is if you're right, Can you please just send it to one of those places?
No, I'm not going to. You send it to them. Have your librarian friend. I'm not going to carry your water. I'm not going to send your GoFundMe link to Fox News and Elon Musk and spoil my credibility and say, "Here, look at this. This poor guy is suffering because of illegal immigration." It's not true. You're trying to make a connection just to try to get the political fervor you need for people to send you money, and you're not going to do it through me. Goodbye, Drew. Sorry, I'm not doing it. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Do I believe the illegal immigration policy of the Biden administration is causing people harm? Yes, I do. Do I believe it's foolhardy? Yes, I do. Do I believe we have to have restrictions at the border and a sane immigration policy? Yes, I do. Do I believe it's affecting the tax rates? Yes, I do. Do I believe it's affecting FEMA? Yes, I do. Do I believe it caused Drew's problem? No, I don't. I'm Tom Martino. More coming up.
Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Our American Stories.
South of downtown, police.
You're just a big meanie pants.
Between Colorado Boulevard and Yale. Looks like the exit ramps from Colorado, Yale, and Hampton are also inaccessible to I-25 southbound at this time. Otherwise, a fairly calm drive throughout town. I-25 northbound, we're seeing highway speeds through town. Some normal slowdowns heading to DIA this afternoon. I-70 eastbound showing speeds in the 40s and 50s between Peoria and Pena Boulevard. Excuse me, Havana and Pena Boulevard. My mistake. Fox 31, pinpoint weather, partly cloudy skies, high 68 today, overnight low of 42. Mostly sunny tomorrow with a high of 74. The current temperature in Denver is 59 degrees. With your Impact Traffic and weather, Mark Swan, 630 KHOW.
This is Lee Habib, host of Our American Stories. On our next episode, we'll tell the story of the Native American who fought alongside George Washington.
I can't
you
do
won't
these
want to
two
miss
together,
the
Russ.
next episode of Our American Stories.
Hey, Vestera Turnkey has a webinar coming up on the 26th. I like webinars because you can do them from home or office or even listen to them on your car. Through your smartphone. Listen, I want you to sign up to find out about Vestera Turnkey. They help you become a landlord without the hassle, without the normal risk, and sometimes double your money in 2 years. Real deal. And also make positive cash flow from day one. MyBiggestReturn.com. Find out more. That's where you sign up. MyBiggestReturn.com. That's Vestera Turnkey. And it's something that I'm getting involved in through my financial company. I believe in it. MyBiggestReturn.com. Hey, Fix It 24/7 will get you the extreme clean. That's right. You go to fixmyhome.com, click book now, and for $39, if you've not had it done, you'll see the extreme difference with the extreme clean with a no breakdown guarantee for the whole heating season. But listen, if you wait till it gets cold, it'll be too late. They can't do it when their schedule is jammed. Go now, get it done before the extreme cold. Get your furnace to act more efficiently, save you money, and last longer. Fixmyhome.com, book now. Hey, One Clear Choice Garage Doors is the garage door company I prefer for anything wrong with your garage door. They're not just some big conglomerate. They are a local company started right here in Denver, and they've expanded because they're so good. OneClearChoiceDoors.com is the website. All of the prices on that website. No one else does that. OneClearChoiceDoors.com, whether it's the opener, any part of the opener, or the garage door, or any part of the door. That's OneClearChoiceDoors.com. Now, Dragon?
Yo.
I'll put 888 Heating in content here because I didn't want a conflict with Fix It right in the same block.
You got it, boss.
So I just filled, and then I'll add it right here for you so you can mark it done. See, Drew's trying to appeal to people, thinking if he goes to the MAGA people, he's going to get a bunch of money.
Thanks so much for calling. Hope you have a great day.
I wish I could do a poll on YouTube. I know he does, and I just have to figure out how to do it. Does anyone, guys, I just don't know how to do a poll on YouTube. I have obviously I have the credentials here. How do I do a poll? Does anyone know how to do a poll on YouTube? Tell me how.
Does.
I know he does. He's not here right now, is he?
No, I don't see him.
Tell me how to do it.
I have no idea.
Bo. Hello, come in.
Did John still step away? Oh, there he is.
Nah.
All right, what do you got an update?
Pamela from Monday 10/14.
Good afternoon. Thanks for calling the Tom Martino Show. Drew, you gotta like stop calling. All right, he's done with you today.
Drew called that day that I was hosting.
Yeah.
Okay.
What does he want to say?
Okay.
I'm not going to give it to Elon Musk.
Okay, thanks so much. All right, so
It's a 30-day. She gave 30-day notice to vacate. Regarding 30-day notice to vacate.
Hello, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter. 303-713-TALK, 303-713-8255. Okay, now it's also 303-MARTINO, 303-627-8466. Melissa, we're running out of time, but you have a 2005 Toyota Solara, right? Melissa? I'm just going to have to wait. Melissa, I'll take you right after the break. Deputy Bo also has a follow-up, and Deputy D has a follow-up, so we'll talk about that and more coming up on the Troubleshooter Show, 303-713-8255.
No, thank you, buddy.
no, I'm good, thanks.
Plenty of food.
I want to know if anybody saw my. Hold on, let me find it.
Tom, do you still want me to come over there Wednesday to your house?
Yeah, of course. Why not? Sure. Why did you think I changed?
Well, in case scheduling, you had other guests.
No. I made it. I made it so you. That's why. Yeah, absolutely. Don't worry about it. I want to do it.
Okay, I'll be there.
So, Tom, do we have a new motorcycle in your household or no?
Yes.
I kind of figured as much.
Yes, I know I'm an idiot. I've already been told that by my wife.
No, I don't think so.
She is so freaking. She's so freaking happy
with that.
Oh my God! And with the results, yeah. With everything, yeah. Well, I mean, she still has that's the problem. Now to get her to concentrate on the autoimmune thing and tackle it, because it's like, Jesus God, it's like she doesn't understand she still has a problem.
Yeah, I get it. But that was fantastic.
Oh my God, yes. I didn't realize what stress it was causing me. Honest to goodness, I didn't. I mean, I truly was under a lot, man. I was like a basket case.
Yeah, I bet.
Can you put up a picture on my stream? Let me see. I'm going to try. I think I can. Yeah, man. Thank you so much.
$10 guys.
Okay.
Just enter this nationwide keyword on our website. Check. That's check. Enter it now at khow.com. Inflation salvation on 630 KHOW.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hello, I'm Tom Martino, and I welcome you to the show. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Of course, those people joining us, we love you from around the country. I'm getting your texts. I am getting your message on the iHeart app and from our downloaded podcast and also our YouTube channel. And on the YouTube channel, I'm going to put something up right now I want your opinion on. I'm just going to leave it there for a few minutes. I want you to look at it. My YouTube morons, please tell me what you think. 303-713-TALK, 303-713-8255. I want to know if you get it. Anyway, so that's kind of a local flavor for Denver. I put it up there. But I'm going to take a phone call right now from Melissa. Melissa has an oil change situation. Melissa, what's going on?
Hi there. Thank you. Yeah, I had an oil change performed. This was not my regular mechanic, but they happily did it. And then driving.
What did you have the oil change on? Let me see. It was a 2005 Toyota?
Yes, correct.
And how many miles on that?
At the time that we went in there, it was 197.
Oh, my gosh, 197. Woo! Okay.
Yeah, and it's a wonderful car. Anyway, they did not put the right oil filter in, and so I, of course, had oil all over, and that was in the middle of driving. And anyway, so
you're not going to like this. You're not going to like this.
I know it.
Oh, my God.
In the receipt.
What was the result of the wrong oil filter? Did your engine seize?
Well, I'm not sure if I'd call it that, but I mean, I had to get a tow truck. And
No, I mean, what's wrong with it right now? What's wrong with it right now?
Well, I had another mechanic try to help fix it a little bit, and he put in a correct oil filter, and so now we're just kind of on pins and needles.
But does it run? Does it run?
It ran for about 100 feet.
Then?
And then the check engine light came on, and I was leery to drive it further.
This is after it was fixed?
Well, fixed as in the oil filter part was.
Melissa, here's what I'm asking. When you drove away, who did the oil change where they put the wrong filter on?
You want the name of the company?
Yeah.
Littleton Auto Repair.
Okay. So when you drove away from that place, what were the symptoms when you drove away?
No, it was fine for a while.
For how long? For how long?
8 weeks.
Oh, okay.
And I drive.
Okay, hold on. 8 weeks later, what happened 8 weeks later? Just tell me what happened 8 weeks later.
All power was gone. Couldn't drive it. Didn't have power steering to make the corner off of Wadsworth.
Wait. You didn't have power steering, but the engine was running?
No, nothing.
Okay. So you were driving along and it stopped 8 weeks later?
Correct.
Okay. And that's when you called this other place. Who'd you call to fix it?
The other mechanic that came in was a friend, 30-year mechanic for a utility company in town.
Okay, took it to a friend mechanic, and then he fixed it.
Well, he changed the oil. He just took a look at the oil filter and all that, kind of did a once-over.
Did he change the oil filter?
Correct. Yes, he did.
Okay. Put the correct oil filter on. Then how long did it run after that?
It hasn't.
That's when it pooped out.
Well, no, it pooped out Friday night when every light on the dashboard lit up and I had nothing.
I'm confused. Your friend, the mechanic, put the right oil filter on, and you said it did not run, but it did run for a while.
Well, No, because I had it towed back home, and he just did what he could do with the
I get
oil
it.
filter.
When did it fail after the correct oil filter? The first time you tried to drive it?
Yeah, the check engine light came on.
The very first time. So it never ran again is what we're saying.
Correct.
Okay.
Well, I mean, it might have. It's just that I was afraid to drive it with the check engine light on.
But right now, if you tried to drive it with the check engine light, would it drive?
I don't know.
Okay.
I turned right around.
All right. So let's just go to the worst case scenario. Okay. And again, I don't want you to hate me, but you're going to. No,
I know.
No, I'm going to tell you the legal, what will happen. John Fuller is an attorney. I should bring him up right now, by the way. John Fuller, Fuller Law. He is our attorney today for personal injury and other things. Is he there right now? Yeah, he is. Okay, so I'm going to bring him up. I'm going to bring you up, John, and you know what I'm going to say. So she's got a 2005. So for all practical purposes, now's when the time cars come out. So it's a 20-year-old car. And it's a 20-year-old car with almost 200,000 miles. Let's go right to the worst case scenario and say they ruined her car. They ruined it. They ruined the engine. First of all, what would they owe her, John? Give her the legal answer, the legal truth. Give her the truth.
The cost of a 20-year-old 200,000-mile engine.
Yes, right.
You're only entitled to recover what you lost.
Sure.
You're not entitled to a brand new vehicle, and I don't get the
or
sense that
a new
felt
engine.
like you
That's
were.
the problem.
But just to make the point,
yes,
that you couldn't reasonably expect that if what you had got destroyed, that the only measure that would be appropriate would be a brand new, not 20-year-old, not 200,000-mile engine. So
and we're not
the
claiming
you whole.
But we're not claiming that you're trying to get a new car. So we're not even claiming that. You don't sound unreasonable at all. But here's what I want to lay out to you, the scenario that John did not mention. Let's say they found a 197,000-mile engine and they're willing to replace it, but it's going to cost them, with labor and stuff, $5,000. They don't have to do it if the truck is not worth $5,000 or the Solara. I'm sorry. They only have to give you what it is worth. They either have to fix it or give you the value of it. They don't have to go over the value of it.
Sure.
So what do you want? Let's assume, and I would assume that engine's toast. I would assume it. What do you want?
Oh, I know everybody makes mistakes. I get that. But I have never had trouble with this car.
I understand. So I get that. What do you want? I'm really asking. I'm not asking for a correct answer. I'm asking for your answer. What would you?
I guess just what would ever make it run again.
No, but they're not going to. If making it run again is going to cost too much, what do you want? Let's say, what do you want?
Is there a scenario where they would just say, okay, we'll give you $1,500 worth of, I don't know.
Of course hold on. Of course there is. There's a scenario where they owe you 100% of the value of that vehicle. I'm not denying that. I just didn't want to have you expecting them to pay whatever it takes. So I'm trying to discern or find out how much that car would be worth on the open market, and cars.com is one of the best sources in the world, and Deputy D is looking it up right now, and so let's figure it out. Deputy D is going to let us know. I'm putting them up. Okay, do you have an idea yet?
No, not yet. I'm on cars.com. There's just a lot of drop down menus for me to work.
Okay, it's really easy, and then what we're going to do is figure out, and then you can either ask them or sue them in small claims court. Now, John, what arguments would they have in defense?
Well, just that, it's the same basic thing, Tom. They're going to suggest that, she's trying to get betterment, but
not if she just wants the value of the car.
Well, they're going to suggest that they didn't destroy the whole car. They just, you know.
No, I understand that. But if it's going to cost
are,
more than it's worth to fix, I mean, we can go in that circular argument all day long. But
yeah, I mean,
it's either the value of the car or the value of what they broke.
Right. So, I mean,
I don't even see a Solara. What is a Solara? What is it?
It's actually called a Camry Solara, and I'm on cars.com, and there's nothing with that many miles, but around 100,000, 120,000. The asking prices are, I can see, from 6,000.
From that year?
Yeah, 2005.
Okay, so if it has half the miles, it would be way down. So so it's about $6,000 for what?
So here's one. Here's a 2005 Camry Solara with only 95,000 on it, and that's $9,500.
She would never get that.
No, and there's an 07 with 147,000, and that's only 6,800, and that's a convertible, by the way. So it's probably about
I have a question for Melissa.
$5,000. I'm thinking 4 to 5.
Yeah, 5.
Go ahead. What is your question?
Melissa, did you commented that your friend replaced the correct oil filter and filled up the engine with oil? Is full of oil now?
It holds oil now, yes.
Well, then I don't think you have nothing to lose. Start the car, see if
That's
it
right.
starts
You have
and
nothing to
run it.
lose because you're not going to get more because you didn't drive it.
Yeah, you're under the assumption the engine's bad. Let's prove it. Start the car and run it.
Right, so I can just run around the neighborhood or something so I'm not stranded out somewhere.
Okay, I'm going to say that it's going to be worth about $4,000. It's going to be worth about $4,000. Okay,
Well,
here's an 05 Solara. Is yours a V6?
It is.
Here's one with 150,000. It's a fair deal, 5,700. So I would say maybe $5,000 to $6,000. Now, what you can do is you can go and find as many comps as possible and sue them if you think. But I want to give this to somebody to negotiate for you. But first, the very first thing you do is make sure it's bad.
Right, okay.
You need to do that first.
Yeah, and the way you do that is drive it and then take it over to Kevin Calkin at SheridanAutotech.com and have him just run a real fast check with the computer to see the compression. And if it still runs, then leave it alone, okay? I mean, I don't think I would do anything. If not, then you sue them for the value of the car, or you call us and we'll negotiate for you. But you call us back and we'll assign this to someone. But first, drive it.
Okay. Yeah,
If it's going to fail, it's going to fail. I mean, waiting for it to fail won't help you. You need to find out as quickly as possible to make the connection to the oil change.
Okay. Well, and is this detail relevant? The model number of the oil filter they have on my receipt is completely different than what was in the car.
Well, is the filter from the same manufacturer?
I don't get the point you're trying to make. What's the point you're making?
Well, the model number of the filter they put on my receipt is probably the right model number that should be in the car. But it wasn't.
Did your mechanic retain the one they put on there?
Yes.
Well, good.
Yeah,
That's your evidence. I mean, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I know. I see what you're saying. They probably put the wrong one on but wrote the right one down. Did he
Correct.
say the
That's
right
what I
one was
did.
written down?
Yes. Well, I'm assuming that's the right one, yes.
All right. Well, Melissa, you just keep that old one, okay? You just keep it. And by the way, did he say the oil was all out of it? How much oil was still left in it?
None.
Oh, crap. Jeez. Those
It's all
cars will
over
run a
my-
few minutes without oil. Listen, you may have stopped quick enough. Do what Bo said. Put some oil in it and run it. I got to take a break. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Don't forget 888heating.com for your deep clean, just $45. That's what they're doing. They're honest people. If you need a replacement, they specialize in high efficiency units. So if you're looking for a replacement, it'll last you and save you money for years. 888heating.com.
Hi, I'm Dr. Julie at Sound Relief Hearing Center. Are you tired of that ongoing debate with your partner about whether you can't hear or that you never listen? Why not slip on an invisible hearing device, your secret weapon that even your partner won't spot? Let us show you the best options to boost your hearing, your life, and maybe even your relationship. At Sound Relief, we will not let untreated hearing loss become something more problematic. Visit us at soundrelief.com. That's soundrelief.com.
Theartofgranite.com. That'll get you countertops at wholesale prices always, and even free countertop materials if you get it from their remnant yard. Here's what I want you to do. Get your price on the phone right now. No wondering. They'll give you a price on the phone. Whether you're getting natural stone or man-made materials, they do it all. And they'll give you a price on the phone. 303-386-5919. Theartofgranite.com. Tear out and haul away is always free. And you can count on theartofgranite.com. Homevestors. What is it? It's a place where you call and get a price on your home. Now, you may think, Tom, why would I ever do that? Some people don't want a list. They don't want loan approvals. They don't want inspections. They don't want to mess with people. They just want to check. If that's what you want, try Homevestors. Now, I know a lot of people say, oh, we'll buy your home, we'll buy your home, we'll buy your home. Here's what I say. Make this one of your list and take the best deal. 800-44-BUYER. 800-44-BUYER. And speaking of real estate, O'Brien Legal Services can help you in everything real estate. That means if you are looking to buy or sell and you want someone to go over the contracts, he can do that. He can also help you if you have a dispute with your neighbor over the border, or an easement or whatever, fencing, or if you're a landlord and you're trying to make an eviction with these new tricky laws, or you have squatter problems. That is O'Brien Legal Services, OLSlaw.com, the people we use as experts here, OLSlaw.com, 720-370-7388. So what did you morons think of my denying news? What did the morons think of denying news? And by the way, I want to talk to the moron named, where is this moron? Talking to Chopper. Chopper, he says, I hope you don't fly a Robinson. He's referring to that accident this morning, on an R-44 that slammed into a tower. Well, geez, how the hell are you going to blame? That's like blaming a gun for someone taking a gun and shooting somebody. That Robinson was flown directly into a tower, you idiot. How can that chopper be blamed for that? Maybe the pilot, not the chopper, sir. How stupid. What do you think, Chopper, huh? He says, I hope you don't fly a Robinson. Yeah, those things fly into towers on their own. There's nothing we can do about it. And another thing on that woman, John, she said she drilled that damn car for 8 weeks, right? 8 weeks. How does she make a direct correlation?
I don't know. I mean, you kind of lost me at 20 years and 200,000 miles, and then, I don't know. I just.
Yeah, that's right. I don't know either.
The cars at that age are just looking for a way to die.
That's right.
And that one found it.
Yeah, it doesn't look good. She drove it for 8 weeks. If
8 weeks,
and oil in it, it would die in like a 5 or 10 miles.
Right.
There's something more to that story.
Are we still on? Oh, we're on the wide shot with you. Oh, wait. Did you have a follow too?
Yeah. On the Lexus case.
Mm-hmm.
John?
Yes.
John. Hey, roughly speaking, what percentage of PI cases make it to trial?
Very, very few.
Like under 10%?
For what?
Personal injury cases.
Yeah.
Well under 10%.
For sure.
10 seconds, guys.
Wealth K-House Studios. Trajan Wealth, your trusted local fiduciary advisors. TrajanWealth.com. Denver's talk station, 630 K-How.
Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Deputy Bo, you have a follow-up, sir. Let's go to it.
Yeah, this is Pamela that called in last Monday, in the 12 o'clock hour. She's a long-term tenant at the RT.
She was
apartment.
renting, she called it Atri apartment.
Or maybe it's Atri, yes.
ATRII or ATRI,
Yeah.
something. And it was 3 years she's been renting. And she says Venezuelans live there and are partying all night. And she wanted another Section 8 apartment at Mosaic. They were denied due to a felony.
Right. I didn't get into those details with her, but she did tender over a 30-day notice of vacate. And when she was looking into the Mosaic, I guess the situation over there was worse. So she wanted to stay.
To rescind, right.
She wanted to stay in the RT apartments. So they would not let her do it. But we made 5 voicemail calls and 2 emails over there. And I followed up with her over the weekend. And they decided to rescind the 30-day notice with her because they were tired of the Troubleshooter show leaving this message.
Well, I'll tell you what else they should be tired of, that they're treating the Venezuelans better than they are her. Now, again, I'm not hate Venezuelans. I help a lot of Venezuelans families, and I love the ones I'm helping. There are good and bad in every crowd. This one is, and the ones I'm helping are legally here on asylum right now. But I want to say this. This thing about Venezuelans and apartment houses is true, and that's why I put up that graphic on YouTube. I want to know what my morons think about that graphic I made. Denying news. Get it? Denying news?
Yes.
Actually, I put denying views. If it's against the narrative, we'll deny it every time. Absolutely. So it's like they spend more of their time saying what's not true, according to them, than what is the news. We see nothing, we hear nothing. We say nothing. So I'm really happy about that.
I am for her too, because she had a change of heart and did not want to move.
Okay.
So maybe the Mosaic has more problems than the RT apartments. I don't know, but it's got
a lot of them are having problems, and unfortunately, these decent Venezuelan families who have legal asylum and are working and all that, they're having trouble now. Because they're looking at all of them askance, saying, listen, we don't want this problem. You know, I mean, it's really difficult right now. Any other follow-ups, Bo?
Champion Windows, still working on that, and Mike Maroney Chevrolet. So I don't
and
have
Champion
any
Windows, the worst company you could ever deal with right now when it comes to windows, doors, and sidings. Please remember that. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Deputy D, let me go to you. You got what going on now? You have a follow-up as well, sir. Yes.
Yeah, you may recall a few days ago we got a call from Jessica who had her Lexus serviced at Stevenson and Golden, and sometime later the wheel fell off and caused a tremendous amount of damage. So a couple of really nice positive developments over the weekend and another one today. So Jessica contacted me on Saturday and said that Stevenson Lexus is now waiting to get a repair quote from their body shop for that car, and they'll be in touch with her. And today I got an email from Stevenson, and this gentleman said that we're currently reviewing the circumstances and expect to address a resolution with the guest soon. In the meantime, we've provided the customer with a loaner vehicle. So things are happening, and it
very
looks like
cool. That deserves. Where's my dinger? Sometimes I can't find my dinger, which is there.
And Tom, this is in very stark contrast to what I've been dealing with another outfit called Drive and Motion. You may recall this is a Greeley dealership. They also have a store in Thornton, and they sold Jeanette a Jeep that would not pass emissions.
That's right.
But
and they told her it wouldn't, and they sold it to her anyway, and then said you need to. And she's looking at like what, $5,000 to make it pass emissions?
Well, unfortunately, what I think happened is they sent her a decoy. They said that the check engine light is on because the ABS system needs to be repaired.
Which is stupid.
She just repaired it at a cost of $1,500, but that didn't take care of the actual problem with passing the emissions test. And unfortunately now she's past that either 3 or 5 day period to rescind the deal. So nobody at Drive and Motion would return my calls or emails. They're just completely ignoring us.
Well, let's put their number out.
Well,
Drive in Motion sold a car that doesn't pass emissions. Let them know what you think, people. When my Martino Marauders do that, it works.
Well, the Greeley store where she bought this Jeep is area code 970-795-0500. That's 970-795-0500.
And what we tell them is very simple. We say, look, we heard about you on the Martino show. You're selling cars illegally. We're going to let everyone know because they are. If you sell a car into an emissions area that doesn't pass, you got a problem. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. We have more coming up on the Troubleshooter Show, Carl. Just hang on. Frank Duran, the real estate man, will do a market valuation of your home for the asking. That means you ask him, what will my house sell for? He'll go through the supply and demand, the comps. He'll go through the interest rates and everything affecting that sale to tell you what you'll net, what you can buy, and it's all complimentary. And you'll never find anyone better to do it or to list if you ever decide to. Frank Duran, therealestateman.com.
This is Denver's Talk Station with Tom Martino now. Michael Brown tomorrow morning at 6:30 KHOW Denver. Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Our American Stories.
Major delays south of the downtown area. I-25 southbound closed between Colorado Boulevard and Yale Avenue due to an ongoing police investigation. Police diverting traffic on 25 southbound off to the Colorado exit. Seen about an hour of delays with stopped up bumper to bumper back from Alameda. Otherwise, a fairly calm drive this Monday afternoon. I-70 east and westbound flowing free to and from the DIA area. Out west into the high country, I-70 westbound. We're seeing some intermittent closures through the Memorial Tunnel for ongoing rock mitigation work. Fox 31 pinpoint weather, partly cloudy skies, high 68, overnight low of 52. The current temperature in Denver, 61 degrees with your Impact Traffic and weather. Mark Swan, 630 KHOW.
This is Lee Habib, host of Our American Stories. On our next episode, we'll tell the story of one of America's most important founding fathers, Alexander Hamilton. You won't want to miss the next episode of Our American Stories.
Now, Retirement Planning Center of the Rockies is there to help you plan for retirement. They look at the elements you have and then put together a plan, whether you're 30 or 60 or older, and they can help you get that nest egg going, invest in the nest egg, keep the nest egg safe, and then make income with that nest egg and more. Also, legacy planning. If you have a business, passing on a business, or doing estate planning or long-term care, they do it all. Call them. Ask them what they can do for you. rpcenter.com, 970-663-3211. Red Rocks Roof and Solar. What are they? They're a great solar company that does everything from the sales, installation, and the service, and they can help you with the tax credits and financing, even grant writing for commercial projects that qualify for the REAP grant that can get 100% of that system paid for. Plus, they have some customers making positive cash flow after selling back to the grid. They can instruct you and help you on all of it. RedRocksRS.com. That's Red Rocks Roof and Solar, 303-704-2449. Okay, now. Yes.
We have a follow-up. I'm getting Brad O'Brien. He's actually on.
Good.
But it's the Promenade Place apartment lease.
Is that the one? Wait a minute. Is that the one that Bo took care of?
I don't think.
What's the guy's name?
Lucas.
Lucas. And he called when? Do you remember? I'll find him.
He called.
I can find him.
Yesterday.
I'll find him. Hold on.
Or maybe day before.
I only show one. I only show one Lucas.
Friday.
Really, Lucas? Nope, that's not. His name was Lucas. Oh, Mark must have taken it, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't have it. Mark doesn't believe in taking notes.
Mark wanted to have him back on with Brad because Brad reviewed the lease.
Okay, and what was the issue? Do you remember?
Yeah, they were trying to charge him for an early leave.
Oh, that's it. I remember it now. An early termination. Got it. I remember exactly. We had that discussion. In fact, I did have that discussion with Mark. Yes.
So yeah, they're both on.
Roof? Call Excel Roofing 303-761-6400.
Hi, Tom Martino here. I want to go right to the phones because we have our expert on, Brad O'Brien. O'Brien Legal Services. He looked at a lease for us. Lucas, let me sum this up really quickly. Your lease was technically up when? The end of when? Lucas?
Yeah, the original lease was August 1st, and then we did a month-to-month.
Yes.
So
In fact, the lease called for month-to-month after the lease was up, right?
That's my understanding.
Well, that's exactly what it says. So it was up in August. When in August was it up? The end of August?
August 1st was the original lease, and then...
Well, actually, then it was actually September, right?
Right, yeah, we ended up doing September 1st.
Okay. Let's do this again. The lease was up, not when you left. When was the lease, the written lease, up? When was it up?
It would be August 1st is my recollection.
Okay. Okay, August. So it was up at the end of July. Is that right? It doesn't matter. The lease was up. It reverted month to month. After it reverted month to month, you gave them notice you were going to leave when?
On September 1st.
Okay. And you left September 2nd. Is that right?
That's correct.
They charged you for that extra day, right?
Right. They charge us for September 1st, and that's it. We were gone on September 1st.
Okay. Now, here's the problem. They also charge you an early termination of how much?
About $5,000.
And we can't figure out why. If your lease was up in August or at the end of July, and you stayed the month of August under the month-to-month provision, why would they charge you early termination for leaving at the end of August? We have no idea. Do you have any idea, Brad O'Brien, after reading that lease, why he would be charged $5,000?
Well, this lease was a year-long lease that ran through July 1 of this year.
Of July 1. Okay, I'm sorry. It ran through July 1. Okay.
Yeah, but it provides that it automatically goes month to month.
Yes.
The problem with this lease, though, is that there's a fill in the blank where it says you have to give 60 days notice to vacate. So before you move out, before you actually move out, you have to give a 60-day notice. That doesn't work very well in a month-to-month situation, because if you're month-to-month, you still have to give a 60-day notice. Okay, so that could be the problem, where he gave a 32-day notice, whereas the lease says 60 days is required.
Okay. So therefore, it's possible that they're charging him for an extra month, maybe? Why would he be charged $5,000?
Well, there is a liquidated damages provision in this lease that does have an exact amount that's over $5,000 if you left early during the first year, $5,116. But that's not even the case. He didn't leave early during the first 12 months.
But he left early afterwards, technically.
Well, he gave at least 30 days notice, and what we haven't mentioned yet is that in May of this year, the landlord representative told him by email that a 30-day notice will be good enough, even though the lease says 60 days notice is required. So I think that is a good argument for a waiver of the landlord waived the 60-day requirement and turned it into a 30-day. And so he gave 32 days notice, so he should have been good.
He should have been good, and they should not have charged that. Do you think he can go to small claims court and make that argument for the $5,000?
Yeah, but hopefully he doesn't have to. Hopefully a call to the landlord just to talk some basic sense and into reading their own lease and their emails will convince them.
Or maybe a letter from even a letter from you. Seriously, I mean, sometimes it takes that.
Yep.
Lucas.
Somebody's bigger.
I would do that. I would, first of all, let one of our deputies take it and call, okay? And explain this. The problem is, who understands it enough to take it? You want Deputy Deal?
I can do it.
Deputy Deal, take it, because he's been following it. Kachina, if you can send him the lease. And then what will happen is if they don't just voluntarily take that off, then you should get Brad O'Brien to write them a letter. He can put it very succinctly that you were given permission for 30 days, and that's what you gave. Okay, Lucas?
That'd be great.
I'm going to give it to Deputy D. Kachina, send this over to Deputy D. And Brad O'Brien, by the way, is 720-370-7388. Brad, we certainly appreciate your expertise, of course. OLSlaw.com. Josh, you have a question. Go ahead, Josh. What's going on?
Hey, I was just wondering if you knew if you could use qualified money for Vestera Turnkey.
Okay, that's a very interesting question. Vestera Turnkey is what it is, it's a rental program where you become a landlord through Vestera, and they take care of all of it. And I kind of like the program. I really do. You cannot use qualified money, first of all, in any investment unless both the investment is approved and you have a independent trustee. So you have to have a trustee that allows self-directed IRA investments, okay? So if you have it in a regular, traditional, qualified plan, you'd have to move it to an IRA with a trustee that allows you to self-direct, okay? That's the first step. And the one I love is Premier. We at Wave 8 at my financial company, we use Premier, Pacific Premier Trust. Pacific Premier Trust, because they allow self-directed. If people, for example, want to invest in our private fund and all that with qualified money, we go through Pacific Premier Trust. So you can do that. Now, the next question, you have to get the investment approved, which means it has to be arm's length. With Vestera Turnkey, it would not be arm's length because you own the property directly, okay? So in order for it to be arm's length, it would have to be an independent company that is buying this up and selling you a portion of it. It would have to be like an LLC or an investment company that would allow you to buy into that. So you'd have to set that up on your own, but you can't technically set it up on your own because then you would own the LLC. So you have to have an intermediary kind of arm's length transaction. Does that make sense, Josh?
It does.
For example, I don't remember what the minimum investment is, but I've been talking to Barry at length, and I'll tell you why. I think Barry's minimum investment is 65 grand or something. Okay, I think. Did you ask him, by the way? Do you know what the minimum is? I hate quoting him.
I think their minimum says the average is between like 70 and 80.
Okay. Whatever it is, I'm going to tell you something here that I'm working with Barry on. And I'm not trying to take – I think Barry – if you can go directly to Barry, you do that. It's wonderful. But if you want to do qualified money or you want to do other money or less money than that, my company, my financial advisement company now, Wave 8, is going to be setting up independent LLCs to buy into Vestera Turnkey for part of their portfolio. So therefore, you can buy smaller chunks and you can do it with qualified money through our company. We're setting up one at a time. So each LLC fund will be for one chunk of Vestera Turnkey's properties. So we will own it along with our investors who decide to be part of it. And for that, you can use it. But if you can go directly, go directly. However, you can't go directly with qualified money at this point because there's no intermediary. We are going to serve as an intermediary in the very near future. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. We have more coming right up.
Now, Impact Traffic.
I could swear that
this report is sponsored by Our American Stories.
Major delays south of the downtown area. I-25 southbound closed between Colorado Boulevard and Yale Avenue due to an ongoing police investigation.
When he called in
police
the first
diverting
time?
traffic on 20.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's always been Lucas.
Colorado exit.
Find
Seen
him.
about an hour of delays
hate
with
when
stopped up bumper to
look for
bumper
people and can't
back from
find them like
Alameda. Otherwise, a fairly calm drive this Monday.
I would agree, though. I think Mark was here when we got in the contract, or the lease.
No, I remember that, but I thought I had
westbound, we're seeing
it
some
down
intermittent closures through the Memorial Tunnel.
Because
for
Mark and I
ongoing
had a
rock
really long
mitigation work.
discussion
Fox
on
31 pinpoint weather, partly cloudy skies, high 68, overnight low of 52. The current temperature in Denver, 61 degrees. With your Impact Traffic and weather, Mark Swan, 630 KHOW.
This is Lee Habib, host of Our American Stories. On our next episode, we'll tell the story of one of America's most important founding fathers, Alexander Hamilton. You won't want to miss the next episode of Our American Stories.
All right, I want to tell you about Integra Insurance because it's open enrollment. Integra, they're wonderful, and they are licensed brokers that will make shopping for health insurance simple and smart, and they will save you money. Don't make the mistake of thinking that if you go through them, you're going to pay a markup. You will not. In fact, they will save you money. IntegraInsurance.com, and it's 303-466-5500. 303-466-5500. 5,500, whether it's Social Security and supplements or regular on or off the exchange policies. Call them now, 303-466-5500. All right, I want to talk to you about what I just talked about, Wave 8 Wealth Management. That's my company. I have said this before. I started this 6 years ago for me, only for me, and then recently was registered with the Securities Division for the state of Colorado so I could provide financial advisement services for everyone. Now, here's why. I was sick and tired of financial advisors calling themselves advisors when they're not advisors at all. They place your money with buyer brokers and make a spread. I want to directly serve people with my team directly, and 100% of my money is in this company, so it's not like I'm recommending things I don't do for myself. Wave 8 Wealth Management. You can go to this website, investwithmartino.com, investwithmartino.com, or give us a call, 303-771-HELP, 303-771-4357.
Good afternoon. Thanks for calling the Tom Martino Show.
Yeah, we would. Yeah, good. Tell him we apologize that Mark went off, but we really want to help him.
Okay, let me stop you right there. Are you familiar with the show at all? Okay, we're a radio show, so we only do on-air calls. We don't do any off-air calls. So in order to get any sort of assistance, we would have to go on-air with Tom in order to get whatever assistance it is you have.
The money's supposed to be put in trust. And we have an attorney taking the case, by the way. So he will go to court. Son of a bitch. Bastard.
Which case is that, Tom?
That's a goddamn guy that took $62,000 from that woman to build a cabin. Yo, you don't know about it?
No, I heard it. I heard one of your calls with him the other day.
All right, John. So I want to finish up.
Like a charming fella.
Yeah. What's the name of that dealer you gave me the number for again? What was it called?
Okay.
Not in motion.
Okay. Well, what I can do is place you on hold, and you can go on air with Tom and get some assistance on how he can better assist you with that.
Yeah, it wasn't on her.
And the reason we do that, let me just explain this to you. The reason we do that is because other people might be in the same.
Justin Garcia's on the line.
So we always
YouTube morons. Justin.
Our audience basically learn what to do from our experts and people like that. That's why we put.
You only got 5 minutes to.
We got you, bro.
You don't necessarily have to. We have people that will go by, other names. That is not necessarily your name. And the best thing to do is to just basically tell him about your problem, and then he'll demonstrate or determine, rather, the best course of action that we can take to help you.
She doesn't have the opportunity to earn her money again. She's old, alone.
So did you want to go on the air?
What kind of a man are you? What kind of a man are you? Where is your? Did you ever have a time in your life when you were honorable? And then what happened to you?
Kamala Harris, White House.
I'm just terrified.
Is it time to panic?
It's all about stealing elections.
This is Denver's talk station.
Thank you for taking my call.
I have so much to say.
Here we go.
630 KHOW.
Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter, 303-713-TALK. 713-8255. John Fuller, Fuller Law, personalinjuryco.com, or just Google John Fuller, 303-597-4500. John, when it comes to personal injury, somebody asked, and I think you answered, you can do a lot of these and most of them without ever going to court. Isn't that true?
Oh, absolutely. I think, the majority, I'd say probably 70% of our practice or the cases in our practice get resolved without going into litigation at all. And then of the ones that go into litigation, really less than 5% probably actually go to trial. So if you're a party that just really wants to be treated fairly and get a good outcome, chances are pretty good that we're going to be able to accomplish that for you without ever exposing you to any sort of court appearance or depositions or anything like that.
Now, one of the things I wanted to mention, this is a good point. Being treated fairly. Attorneys, truly, I know you're not going to take a case that's frivolous. I mean, so that in itself, I think insurance companies come to know.
Oh, for sure. The insurance companies track law firms. They track attorneys. They know who, the people are that can't be trusted. We have firms that, we hear stories all the time from insurance adjusters that say, look, we were told this and that by a firm, and then they never followed through and did it. You guys do what you say. And so that's been my goal, to have that reputation for the last 22 years.
John Fuller, 303-597-4500. Make sure you give him a call, first sign of trouble. I'm Tom Martino. Thank you for being here. Don't forget 303-MARTINO. Anytime you need help, information, and referrals, 303-MARTINO. More tomorrow.
Clear. See you, buddy.
See you, man.
Follow Tom Martino at Real